Howdy folks, it's Johan, your favorite little ink blob, back at it today with a difficult game about climbing. Volume always gets me. With a difficult game about climbing. We will then be transitioning into some Baba and Lingo, and yeah. Oh hey, damn! That was fast, Pug, nice. Early stream. Well, I'm trying. This is ostensibly when I'm trying to do stuff most of the time. So we're working on it. We are working to getting back to the norm as we have been. Whoa! How's it going? Yeah. 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 No. Okay. Does not want. There we go. Well, hey, because, right, the green ones get spooky. Can we, I wonder if we can grab that blue one from the lower blue one. Is the yellow just, no, we, okay. That's going to be tough, which I know I've mentioned, but still. Sorry, just realizing stream preview is not doing. You just suddenly started hearing my voice and then realized you still have the Twitch tab open. I see. Well, hey, that is absolutely one way to do it. I do find that kind of fun because I feel like that's the equivalent of the fact that I realize I just kind of leave the little chat preview open most of the time. So I was watching a show last night. I was screenshotting it for a friend. I was like, oh hey, there's the little X from the chat monitor. Hey, welcome in Uno, I think. Yes, because there's no R. Welcome in, Uno. 8 stream by 11 minutes? This is ostensibly true, but... Well, actually, no. Oh, wait. No. The stream was not by 11 minutes. Because it was only by 10 minutes, which I know is a huge difference, but if we're gonna be splitting hairs. But yes. Later than intended, earlier than I've been managing, yes, so... there we go. Why is that so hard to grab? Ah! Well, there's my downfall. Yeah, so starting off with just a little bit of this, trying to be chill. By the way, happy Canada Day to everyone. Or anyone who does worry about such things. Wow, why is this feeling more difficult and also loud dunking noises? There we go. It is the 1st of July. Ah! When Canada, I believe Canada Day is not when they politely asked for independence, but I believe it is when Canada came to be. What do I think of your amazing wallpaper? As I said, I think it's absolutely fantastic. As for the answer, I would probably choose the cat girl. Nothing against Clodsire. I think Clodsire would make a great pet, but look, man, I'm lonely. Anyway, taking a break from working on Number Bond because Bob is annoying with custom stuff. That seems fair from what I have heard. So, as with all your projects, I'm excited that you have made any of it, and I look forward to seeing what other things you do end up doing. You're playing Celeste, Noise, and Robert's making a new Bond. That sounds correct. There was a discussion about some concepts that he had. Yes. Was it one of the like combined Bond or whatnot with trying to like 2048 it? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just gotta be gentle. Okay. Right, left. We want this one there. Ah! For some reason, you can't figure out why undoing desyncs the box counter and kind of breaks everything sometimes. That sounds like a frustrating problem, particularly when things are kind of based on a synced counter like that. So, yeah, sometimes taking a step away from it so that you can come back later with a fresh pair of eyes on the problem, I think is absolutely a great way of doing things. Not combine box, something else with combining boxes. Oh dear. But you got a new stupid idea? Hell yeah. Because, what? Ain't no rest for the wicked? You must always have some sort of idea. Whoa. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to go fast here, and I think that is to my detriment. Because these are pretty far handholds, so just making sure that we're actually prepped. Wait, is it regenerating some of these green ones? It kind of feels that way. You found strawberry? That does seem to be an important part of Celeste, yes? Okay. So, our arm span does not reach that far. So, and there's not enough to really grab on because of our momentum. So, what do? I don't know. Let's figure it out. So, we are, like, about as far over as we can get here. That definitely does not do it. It does seem like they're regenerating. Whack. Let's grab that because, haha. So if we stretch out to there, it's like our fingertips almost brush it, but not quite. Yellow one, also tough. I wonder if it's better to try and go directly for the yellow one, since then we're not... If we're doing that, we are fighting gravity, which will hopefully give us, like, a slower velocity at the arc. That's fun, Nate. Funny. Welcome in, Nobo. How goes it? Actual climb wall. Yes, exactly. Ah! Bonk. And the actual climb wall proving to be surprisingly difficult, which, I mean, validates my young childhood experiences of being absolutely terrified on these things, so I'll take it. But, wow. Also just found your kazoo. That sounds fantastic, and also like it's going to make you an absolute menace to the folks around you. I approve. Have 17 strawberry. Nice! I don't know if I've ever actually used, like, a good kazoo. Oh, okay, so we could kind of grab the blue there. Yeah, it's... okay. I think trying to swing for the yellow is probably good, because then also, if we miss, we might hit the blue. But yeah, I don't think I've ever actually used a proper kazoo, only like a terrible plasticky one. Which I feel like might make the experience better. The name you're going for, My First Pack. Basically, it's a joke of a pack made by someone who hasn't beaten the main game, so they don't know all the little interactions with mechanics and assumes the wrong things. Somehow that means the mechanics of the pack actually work with these incorrect assumptions. I see, so it's the power of belief that makes things work. It's, a bit like, orcs in Warhammer 40k, where they just sort of believe their spaceships work, and therefore they work. There we go. Little Timmy from Mario Maker made Bob Is You level pack? I assume by Little Timmy you mean generic child. And this is not some new joke developed about Tim. Oh god, I could feel that in my neck. Just pile drive right into the ground. Welcome in, Robert. So, like, stop is assumed to be block push, which it doesn't, but in this pack it does. Oh, dear God. That sounds fantastic in a very terrifying way, because having to redo assumptions that you have developed and carefully created over time, ugh. But lovely. Relearn the mechanics from someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Yeah, it's the worst teaching. Nope. Ow. I mean, it's got to be something like that. It's just getting up there is not that tough. It's that last one. Just, I don't have a handle on the best way of going about that. Sounded like a funny idea. It sounds fun, and that's, again, when I say terrible, I mean it in a, oh dear god, what have you done? I'm excited way. Also tried to work on Lily Lost in Magnet Land, and at the point where things are too convoluted, oh no! What, the bottom bingo? But why? Ah, bonk. Sokoban levels use a really complicated mechanic. But it's not combine bond. Because? Why do you want to know about the sexual preferences of an ink blob? Another stupid idea. Defeat only destroys specifically Baba. Oh dear. Yes. So if you're something other than Baba, well hey, it's just funny? Uh-huh. I see. Okay. There we go. I may. It will not be an on-stream thing, but we will see. There we go. Well, hey. Ah! Make sync a positive property. What do you mean a positive property? Yeah. Like, it adds something, or not combine bond, but something that's kind of like it. That's okay. That's it. I was told that yes, it was a different idea, but still something to do with combining boxes. Like you go under objects if Baba is sync. Oh. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, I would argue that that sync is still kind of a positive thing. Combine bond. It was I believe there was an idea based on basically from the letter on, the idea of putting boxes on certain places, the idea of doing like you can push boxes together to get certain types of boxes, because there were some of the levels that were doing specific objects certain places. More like a game you know. No, you're just a game that I used to know. That's honestly a fairly ominous statement. The game that you know and love. Wow, yeah, these do not give you a lot of leeway with the speed that you hit them at. So this is like, you gotta get a lot of sideways, but not a lot of vertical. Not streams. Okay. It's a game that I know but have not streamed. What? Is it Minecraft? I was more thinking by using only a fraction of what the game teaches, assuming how the rest of it works. So like, in the game, it teaches defeat by destroying Baba, so assuming it's only that Baba is destroyed. Yeah. But I think you were being teased about the slight typo in Let On House in the Discord being Leeton House. I believe you spelled it Leeton House. Hold up. To the Discord! The Discord! Do. Ah, I see. I see what typo. Uh-huh. Always Let On House. Never anything else. Completed chapter 1. Nice. But did we have the evidence? Completely untrue. Exactly. Denies all allegations. Ah! Man. Man. This is just us. This has turned into us climbing a climbing wall simulator. No proof, no consequences? Mm-hmm. Well, hey, the best part of the legal system. Okay. Let's try... Nope. Let's try going to the blue again. I feel like they're more aligned. So... But... I feel like they're more aligned, but it's definitely like one fewer chance if we are treating this as pure random. But I like to not treat this as pure random. Miss 3 strawberry in chapter 1? Oh, believe me, that's probably better than whenever I do it. Wait, there's a white colored knot before untrue? Pardon? There's a white colored knot before the untrue. I have several questions because that seems very non sequitur. What? What? There we go. Oh, completely untrue. Completely not untrue. I see. Yeah, that is also the implication there, is that you use Twitch in light mode, which, like, you do you. But also, why do you do this to yourself? I think I did used to use YouTube in light mode just because that was kind of what felt familiar to me, and I did use Slack in light mode for a very long time. This explains why you're insane. The light pouring into your eyes would be enough to drive anyone mad. There we go. Also use YouTube in light mode. Yeah, it's I stopped recently, but by recently I mean like a year and a half ago, but you can turn YouTube into dark. Oh, Nobo, oh no. You've been seeing the light. Have dark mode even on your file explorer now. Nice. Well, hey. You like it in light mode, and yeah, and that's kind of the thing, right? Of there are certain ones where you get used to it. So it's sort of like, you know, that's part of the branding, because YouTube's colors are red and white, so it feels a little weird to have it dark. I like having it dark because I watch a lot of YouTube late at night. But yeah, like I respect the choice to go, no, this feels right. Light mode Baba would just be a pain. Bum 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 bum. Okay, yes, I think that is the way to do it, because there's not any verticality required there. Hell yeah. Okay. What? Oh dear God. I am the ringmaster. Oh, this can only go well, right? Your white PC itself is white? That's... get a black PC. Oh... do 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 do. I'm really hoping we can grab the tree branch. Kind of mucked that up. Whoa ho ho. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay. Oh, 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 ho, 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 ho. Only thing you have left in dark mode is IRL snow. Mm-hmm. That would be nice. That would actually save quite a few sunburns. Okay, leaf's good. And the sub? Sun. An interesting autocorrect there. Okay, so it says, wait, do we just get to play on the wheel? Okay, the wheel, is the wheel just for play, or are we expected to climb this? Oh, dear God. Okay. So, Robert, what do you mean no image in the disc? Oh, I think he was expecting a preview image. Okay. Okay. This is nerve-wracking. And we... No. I want one nice centered hand. There we go. So, okay, from here, I don't even know if this is possible, but that's what it's in one world, yeah. We're gonna let this settle. I don't know if this will work. I don't even know if we're trying to go up this way, but I'm going to see if I can left hand grab one of the spokes and just, like, fling ourselves up super, super fast. Let on is 5 already? Yeah. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. It does not want to be load-bearing if we pull up. That really changes the center of gravity. I bet there are very skilled people who can do that, but I imagine that is not the only way forward right now. Okay, so it says danger and it's directing us down. We've got the slide. So is this just a fling of faith? If this screws us up, I'm going to be very sad. No. Wait, so we do need to go on the pirate ship and I just... I'm going to cry, or did I just not go far enough over? Okay. Misunderstandings. It's okay. Quote Lingo, welcome back. Yup. Again, just like with Jump King, this is making us a better player of this game overall if we are ever forced in some dystopian future where this is our only means of resolving conflicts. A difficult game about welcome back. Yes. That is, I think, a very accurate description of any, what were they called? Foddy-like? Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're going to readjust the grip. Our little grippy. Little grippy. That was not well readjusted, sir. Oh, something I need to look into more. I was reading something the other day about the etymology of, like, Mr. and Mrs. And someone was saying that they were all derived from the Latin word magister, which I feel like that gives some very, very good implications for gender-neutral titles of address. Johann, yes, maybe. Which I don't know. I have not looked at that to my satisfaction. But I think would be fantastic because this is a problem that I struggle with as someone who finds sir, and for example, to be very amusing. I feel like that can be used to great effect. I think both sir and ma'am have a lot of applications in humorous delivery. But also being someone who has a lot of gender-neutral and/or fluid friends, it's convenient to be able to have a gender-neutral equivalent. So, always searching for that. That on will not have metagame. Wait. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. There we go. Wait, I can drink some of my friends? Huh? There isn't even visible text. Well, you can change that. Ah! There we go. Amazing. We're climbing and thriving in the air. Okay, so this, we grab the nubbin. Grab the nubbin. Make a custom tile that if you place any object on it, makes the level that object. Oh dear. Some of my friends are fluid, so I can drink the IC. No, unfortunately, if I do so, it gets... Drinking gender fluid can cause some major issues, if you're not prepared for the consequences of that. There we go. You also have a very stupid idea? Well, I'm excited. Love a good stupid idea. Okay. Readjust the grip. Grab their thumb. The last letter on set is just Bobatex introduced. Oh no. all the gorgeous cleanness. Uh-oh. Promotion of my channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots. My god. Scan detected scam? Let them cook? Yeah. I'm very sorry to reputed junkers, who I have a sneaking suspicion may in fact be a bot, but I'm streaming because I enjoy interacting with people, so selling views, not what I'm here for. So, bye-bye. Alrighty. I will say, I think that if you're going to do that in like a chat that isn't set up for moderating that, could possibly a bot, just perhaps. I feel like games like this where it's inconvenient to pause, probably a good bet for being able to stick around. Like how the entire chat just instantly went to chaos when that happened. I feel like it was well organized chaos. It felt similar to having a like small posse of dogs. Pack, that's the word I was looking for, a pack. Small pack of dogs, small pack of dogs in your house, and then, like, the mailman comes by. How are we back here? Because I took a leap of faith, trusting what I thought was a sign that told us how to proceed, and instead, dumped us down into the depths, and I feel relatively, I feel like there's a relatively high chance I'm going to fall for the same thing again, because I really don't know how to proceed up the pirate ship. Saw a Sylveon flavored, like, squeeze ice cream. It was blueberry because shiny. There's a strawberry one too for non-shiny Sylveon. What do I think the effects are? Wait. Why do you think it's blueberry, not blue raspberry? Yeah, your sister tried showing, like, a kazoo to the dog. The dog bit it until it was broken. It's kind of similar energy. It was just like, hey, no. Because it was from Japan? Okay. I will accept this. Ooh! That felt slick. That felt kinda... Oh. That felt a little bit like when you throw an axe and you get it just right so it doesn't tumble and it just sort of sails through the air in the same orientation. So what do I think the effects are? Presumably... it becomes tastier? Like, I don't know. I think I prefer strawberry to blueberry, so I'm probably going to prefer eating the strawberry Sylveon. Playing Pokemon Emerald earlier. First time you played Pokemon, actually. Oh, nice! Exciting! It's funny, one of my friends who has a lot more gaming experience than I do, hadn't actually played one of the Pokemon games before, so lent them my copy of Soul Silver, which was my first ever Pokemon game. And apparently, they have barely played it in like the last 2 years, but they finally made it to like the second gym and are doing a Nuzlocke for their first time playing Pokemon, which I find very funny. I have never done a Nuzlocke. Got a Ralts, and when I looked to attack, the only move I was able to do was Growl, which is not an attack. Yes, because there are a number of Pokemon that have attacks. They have moves that do not deal damage, so there are some that will just treat you like that. Magikarp, for example. Hey, salutations, Aya, how's it going? The top answer, it was a Reddit post, there's estrogen in it, but they don't tell you that. Do not self-therapize, do not self-hormone therapize with Sylveon. Got 4 hours of sleep? Well, that's better than none, but about half as much as I would like to hear, so I'm sorry. Ralts becomes very OP when more levels. Isn't that pre-evolved form of Gardevoir? So yes, very strong. Low Ralts moment? Wow. I mean, there are also some Pokemon will have different stats when, or different moves when you catch them. Watching the stream? Fair enough. As long as it was an exciting one. Somehow convince someone to do a 24-hour stream? Damn. Very strong, just not in battle? I mean, if Rule 64 is to be believed. Stayed for about 18 hours. Damn. Well, that sounds like a fun time, getting to actually see so That was bad. Getting to see so much of that. Battle? Chess battle advanced? Oh, no. Sad. Okay. He was playing Sally Face. Oh, nice! That's it. Oh, actually, I should check. I might get that for myself. I have a number of new games in my backlog. Sally Face was not one of the ones that was gifted to me, but I should take a look and see if it is part of the Steam Summer Sale. Climbing wall is so hard. I was having some difficulty with it, but we will see. We managed to get past it, and then made some very poor life choices. Also, welcome in Average Hater 69. That's a... That type of name sets me up for thinking that perhaps there's a second part to this that is less complimentary. But how's it going? Got to episode 4 at about 5 a.m. Then I was like, I'm really tired, can't really stay awake now. I think that's reasonable. And there we go. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Ah! Left arm. There we go. Sure, whatever. Mistakes were made. It's okay. We drop back down. And then grab on there. That was also not good. Okay. We've done this bit before. I believe in us. So... let's grab there. Grab there. Oh, that was less good. It's okay. All right. Okay. We can do this again. Don't know where, don't know when, but we'll meet again some sunny day. Okay. Ah! No, okay, so we want to lead with our right arm. Or that, sure. How much do I remember of the things that you have said about Rain World? Not too much. There is a reason why I did somewhat gloss over. I remember that there's a very cute slug cat, and that there are some terrifying biomes. And that is most of it. Whoa. Okay. Yep. If you have not noticed, I have a terrible memory, and am thus very good at, filtering information. By and large. I do like to avoid having to use that power, but it is there. And you found Beat Block Galaxy in Celeste, as in, you found this thing like it, or you swear you can't do this thing? Oh, so you're on the climbing wall yourself? Whoa! Gotcha. Yeah, it took me, I think, about 20 minutes this morning to get one lucky attempt. My recommendation, you did it once? Yep. My recommendation, what I was figuring out, I was originally trying for the yellow one. The blue one, I think, is where it's at, because you're trying to just get a whole bunch of sideways motion without a whole lot of vertical so that you can actually grab. I think that is the way. But you got this. I believe in you. Trying the blue one the whole time? Oh, damn. Okay, then I got lucky on that, perhaps. Ah! Saw Mark get it first try? Okay. Damn. I mean, he is a very powerful gamer, I suppose. Spoiled story but not gameplay, and fortunately, did not stick too much. However, you fell in love with Rain World after watching a lore essay. Oh, because it's better to sort of not know as much. Your cat is here? Huzzah! Does your cat have a name that we get to know? What? There we go. But, either way, hello, kitty. Cute. We love little cat. I remember Ocean? Oh, that's so good. Ocean the cat. Wah. So then the real question is, does Ocean enjoy water? Also, I don't know why, but my stream preview blipped out. Even so, the game has not been ruined to you by spoiling yourself, so don't care. And there are some games that are that good. Does not like water? That is amusing. Unfortunately born with a hatred of its namesake. That's very cute. Hello, Ocean. Good to hear that you are there. She's a tortoiseshell tabby? Aww. Most of my knowledge of what those different types of cats look like is thanks to warriors, so... my first thought was like, hey, isn't that the same as Spotted Leaf? Of course, not going to spoil anything, and also, I still find things that you don't know? Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like a game that has a lot going on. Yeah, like Hollow Knight, What? Okay, there we go. Now, that's one of the games that I do plan on playing eventually is... a lot is an understatement, still so much. One of the games that I do plan on playing on stream at some point is, Dragon Age Inquisition, which is one that I am relatively spoiled on the story for, like, bits and pieces of it. Sallyface also, but, specifically mentioning Dragon Age Inquisition, because I know, a fair bit about the story, because that's what got me interested in playing the game. I am absolutely enchanted by the, character named Sarah, because of the song Sarah Was Never, because I think it's got a very good message. So I'm like, I need to play this game, if for no other reason than to find and romance Sarah, so I can learn more about this positive attitude of, you know, why change the past if you can own today? Can we grab the underwear? Yes, we can. Okay, tenuous grasp on the bulge. Oh, okay. We got to the shirt. And then we don't really need to grab the tie. Amazing. Back to the wall. Look at us. It took us several, well, not several, but, well, I guess technically several would work, but it took us more than one stream to get through all of that previously, and now we're doing it in part of a stream. Fantastic. Look at the growth. The power, the strength, and the glory. Alright. Well, average hater, we are back to the same position. Waha! So I join you in slamming my head into a slide over and over again, which I don't think I have done since a very young age, perhaps 4. Man, I don't know the last time that I went down a slide. I'll probably do it first, perhaps. I do sometimes have luck. Yes, I made it back. Welcome back. Only been here like 30 minutes, oh no. Oh, we believe in you. I will try and put everything I can into getting... There we go. I did it in 2. You've got this. I believe in you. Giving you all of the energy that I put into that. Transferring it. Looked away for a minute? Hell yeah. Can you make a pie with strawberries and Celeste? That would be nice. It's okay. It's just, it's gentle 1, 2. Did I go from yellow or blue? I went from blue to blue. Just straight across. That's, the way I'm thinking of it, have you ever thrown an axe or a baseball bat, something that's like a weighted object? You're trying to get it to tumble most of the time, but sometimes if you get it just right, you can get not a whole lot of spin, so it just sort of cruises statically. That's what you're trying for. You want that, like, nice, static, non-rotational one. That's actually easier? Nice! Yeah, no, because the big part of the problem, it seems to me, is that if you go up and down, these are not very forgiving on the velocity, so nice, you got this, I believe in you. You also installed some new mods to Rain World. It's surprisingly easy to do, especially thanks to the workshop. Oh, sick. Perhaps I should have paid more attention to which hand was holding which. But that's super cool. I have not modded a lot of games, which is probably funny considering how much I enjoy like, coding. I've not bothered to install other people's mods on a lot, but Rain World does seem... I will admit, part of my initial reluctance with it, with the scavenging, I think, was my brain was interpreting it as something that was like 3D render and whatnot. I don't know, it was just sort of, I guess, picturing more like Half-Life or something, or Rust. But seeing that it's like very cute stylized, sort of 2D thing, I think is going to help my brain enjoy it a lot more. Question for Johan, do I know the game Ultra Kill? I am not familiar with it, no. People on Rain World Workshop are actually just insane. People make their own zones? Damn. Custom regions seem insane? That sounds cool. Oh, that was bad. Strawberry seeds? Hell yeah. Custom cats? Yo! Sag, it's a fun game you just got? Okay, sick. Well, I did get a number of new things thanks to the friend, but I'm also realizing, hey, I can also spend a little bit of my own money. A little bit. So I will probably look around at a couple of things like Sally Face and whatnot. Hello, welcome in, quote. How's it going? What? Oh, some of the ways you hit the slide just hurt. Not only that, the DLC that was announced apparently will use custom regions. Ooh. After like a very specific type of game to like Ultra Kill? Okay. I'll take a look. Doing alright? That is good. At some point in my life, I would like to tell someone that I'm doing all left and just see how they respond. Oh. I mean, at least there was rotation there, so it wasn't just head into slide, probably needs neck brace. Gonna leak a scrapped level from a scrapped level list? Uh-oh. Why the tears? So, from the name Ultra Kill, I'm getting the vibe that this is perhaps a sort of like beat 'em up ultra violence game? Question mark? Or is it secretly okay? Which I certainly can enjoy. I don't play an awful lot of those, but like One Finger Death Punch is there we go again. Is something that I very much enjoy. Part of why I enjoy it is the simplicity. So I don't know overall what I enjoy, but yeah, not scrapped if you make it instead. Hell yeah. Seems inspired by Doom. Just got Doom 2016. Can't wait to play it. Nice. Wait, so that's a remake or remaster of Doom. But okay. When I was I don't think I do not think I have ever actually played Doom. I have played Quake though, which always struck me as still very different, but some similarities and overlap. It's funny, I don't know if I actually have enough room. Wait, hold up. I need to adjust my mouse pad down so that I can move my mouse enough. It's neither. It's just the 4th Doom game. Oh! I didn't know that they were doing sequels. Especially sequels that just have the same name, they just tack on a different year. Name of the list that you're currently making? Sure. But it's very different. Like, if you're not playing it, it just looks like pure insanity. Oh dear. 5th if you can't... Doom 64? Okay. Wait, Johan? Yes? Ah! Oh god, no. I do have Rain World. Yeah. But do I have the DLC? I don't know. I literally have not even opened it. The Downpour DLC? Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay, it's just a nice little gentle thing. It's Mathabon? Oh no. Like 90% of the music in the game is breakcore, so that can give you an idea for the gameplay. Okay. Smashing things up to a good rhythm? Love that. The game is just called Doom. I put the year for clarity. Gotcha. I mean, bold decision, but we support. Basically, the Downpour DLC is just Rain World 2. Damn. Okay. If that is a purchased thing, I believe probably not. Ah! Okay, so we can grab the leaves. Okay. It's a DLC? Well, I mean, the Hollow Knight DLC seemed to just be downloadable content. Still, it costs money? Okay. That's what I figured, but I was starting to go, well, some things seem to just do it. Okay. It shows death down that way, but that's also been the cue to go that way in the past, but I guess we need to try and get up the wheel. We're at the same place? Sick! Nice! Congratulations, average. Okay. How does this even function? Because I don't think we can... Oh, can we spin it? Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that, but that might have been what it was trying to introduce us to. Latest one is Doom Eternal, which was released in 2022. Cool. Spin reference, yes. Damn, I did not know they were still doing stuff. Just go up quickly? I was thinking, I tried that once, but... I mean, the center of gravity when you're trying to actually pull yourself up, very tough. But... ah. So let's get one hand centered. Ish, sure. No. Let's grab the actual center of the wheel. Because that gives us something that we can actually support. Ah! Wow, who would have thought that grabbing the exact center of something with weird gangly arms would be tough? There we go. Okay. Wait, it was 2020? Really thought it was more recent? That's still impressive. Blah. Words. It's funny to me that, they're just calling them Doom, because my thought there is like, oh, it's like the successively numbered, Led Zeppelin albums, where they just, the album is just Zeppelin whatever. Okay, wait, why is this... Okay, this... So is one of the spokes actually weighted more than the others? Oh, that's strange. Okay. Oh, no, okay, so it settles between things. Ah! All of that effort to abandon it. No. Yeah, crossing over the threshold, I don't know if that's even possible. Okay. 12th game in the Mortal Kombat series is Mortal Kombat 1. Oh dear. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I've always made fun of Final Fantasy. I know why it's called Final Fantasy, but I love that you've got, like, Final Fantasy 13-2. It's like, that is decidedly not a Final Fantasy. Want to make a spin level that's actually playable? Crazy. I'm a little afraid to find out what Robert would DM you. I was hoping that we could maybe try and get, like, a stable grip across using, like, both hands, maybe stabilize towards the top. It goes so quickly. Ah! Okay, so we did get a moment there where we actually pulled up above where I would expect us able to. But you've got to be, like, really center of where this thing is to have even a moment. Did it again? Nice! Oh my god. Just try and do it quickly. I know, man. Oh! Interesting. Okay. It's able to... Okay, I was able to adjust my weight there. Playing with spinny things, tough. You say just do it quickly, and I understand the principle, but I am also not very quick. Another video for me to watch on Discord? Alright. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay. So, this is spinning for some reason. So, obviously some of the spokes are not weighted the same. Like, this is a bottom-heavy wheel. Okay. It said, I'm gonna add something to the Sokoban level list. Oh dear. Nope. This hand is centered for the purposes of this. Or at the very least, it's not really causing any spin. So I don't think I don't think that's the thing. Spinning? Like spin? Yes. Okay. Ah! Yeah, I mean, this is... I think it's less doing it quickly. I think it is legitimately a balance problem, because if you just try and go quickly, it will move quickly to match, unless you are very fortunate. Moving quickly, I think, gives you some leeway, but this is still a very delicate balance operation. Jeegus. Okay. Okay. Hooah! Okay, okay. Because, yeah, so, like, there we were fairly centered, and moving quickly we got somewhat close, but we were still far from where we needed to be. Because, yeah, and also, we are not actually perfectly centered. So, we're holding on to something that... Okay, so holding on to the end. If we were perfectly centered... Hate the red bar. I don't even know the red bar. We go up. Nope. Yeah, this is just whipping me back and forth if I just try and go quickly. It's got to be quickly with reason and purpose. Because, yeah, we ourselves are off-centered. We seem to be almost more in line when we're using our right arm. You got a stroke to play one of your games yesterday. He did not enjoy it. Streamer, I was like, who is a stroke? Nice. Well, even if he did not enjoy it, it's fun to see other people, and you know, you get to learn a little bit about how folks are interacting with it. So, still, I imagine fun. Okay. So, do we need to actually grab one of the spokes? I think we need to grab one of the spokes to be able to be fast enough, but those are so much less stable. Because there have been a few times where we've managed to get lucky with the balance, but that chip's wheel is a preposterous place on that chip, impossible to steer. Correct. Welcome in, Impact. That's why you hate typing on a phone? Valid. I am also a keyboard typist, first and foremost. Oh, I wonder if we can use this... I wonder if we can set this up to, like, store some potential energy and then whip us around? Maybe? No, probably not. I mean, like, we can just climb on this like a madman, but that doesn't feel like we're going to actually develop a technique that way. Okay. So, little center wheel. Nice. Wahey! And we can't just, like, counterbalance this. Hang from the bottom, then go to top and go quickly. That's, again, I get the basic principle, but it has not been playing out well in practice, because if you are off-center, it does not work well. No matter how fast you go. Because it will just whip around equivalently quickly. So, first of all, I think starting from the middle is better than the bottom. Because then it is also stable, but you're closer to the goal. There we go. Okay, now not quite as centered as I would like. Accidentally crashed Bob as you? Believable. There we go. Okay. So we got an actual full rotation there. That's fun. Okay. Yes, accidentally. Very believable. Okay. And yes, I get the quicker you get, if you stay in a place for long, you will wobble and you will lose that balance. But you can't just go fast, because if I go fast, it just whips it around. So... Whoop. He had a major issue with the fact that the game consists almost entirely of walking aimlessly around vast empty areas. Oh, so it's Death Stranding. Whoa. Because also, pulling up only really works vertically. The other thing that intrigues me, and part of why I'm not wholly convinced on this, is because we swung to get here. And in the menu, the game claims that the entire thing is playable without using the contract your arms ability. I ain't ready for the bar. I'm willing to believe that, but we go ever onward anyway. Although, at a certain point, I will need to switch over to Baba and Lingo. You think the areas aren't even big enough? Oh dear. I mean, I guess it depends on the effect you're going for. Ugh. Okay. I want to see if we can swing this around. Can I play Lingo before Baba? I mean, I think I want to do Baba first since we actually have like a defined amount there. Because otherwise Lingo kind of gets done dirty. That makes sense. Going for Yumaniki vibes, basically? Okay. Word scramble jump scare. Yerp. What? And it's like I want to do Let On and Word Scramble. I'm not feeling a huge amount of Baba at the moment, but suddenly really want to play the game. I think that's reasonable. I mean, it sounds. I'm very willing to trust concepts developed by Quote. So even if it's not something where I'm immediately seeing the vision, I'm sitting sitting attentively. Maddie Dreamscapes on itch. Okay. Whoa. I mean, like, okay. It says that we can do it without the swinging. Can I? What if I? Oh, this is going to screw me up so much for all my sensitivity, for all of the learning with it, but let's try upping the mouse sensitivity just for this so that we can actually get enough swinging back and forth, or at least the potential to. Waha! Okay. Not Johan unless I'm willing to download it. And that's I'm not unwilling to download the itch things, but for some reason that sits better in my brain. Oh god, okay. That sits more okay in my brain. Whoa, that mouse sensitivity is terrible, except for being able to swing back and forth more. I'm not inherently against that. It's mostly just been brain trying to find time, trying to make sure that I've cleared my backload of video uploads, which I'm getting closer to. I think I'm only 4 days behind. When think Celeste would become a horror game with how much chasing there is right now? Okay. I mean, we got a decent ways around the wheel here, so I think it's valid if we can figure it out. This strategy is valid if it's valid. This will work if I can get it to work. 5 me's are chasing me. Unfortunately, it's kind of whipping itself back and forth too much. I whip my ship back and forth. I whip my ship back and forth. Ah, yeah, no. Not you from Bob. No, I figure that you've got, like... This is how well you did Ghosts. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That was mighty close. Self-proclaimed difficult. Ah! I mean, I will also proclaim it difficult, but welcome in, Orisk, and hey, welcome in, Tim. It is more than self-proclaimed. I proclaim it. Okay. Actually looks like hell, kind of. We've got someone who's recommending just go fast. And I go, you know, that's not entirely invalid, but I think I'm going to do my best to leverage the fact that in the pause menu, this game says that pulling yourself up is not actually a required mechanic. So we've just got to figure out how to spin the wheel effectively enough to fling ourselves at it. Hey, maybe I should try and make sure I'm a little more centered. But yeah, how's everything going for you two? 5 battle lanes. Johan, favorite video game of all time. Must choose just one. At present, I'm still, I think Night in the Woods is still the single game that has had the greatest impact on me, so probably that. If I aim for the middle and go up fast, you can do it easily. Well, I was doing exactly that, and it was not doing easily for me, so we're going to figure out if there is a strat that works easily for moi. Had a lot of trouble with that section the first time. Oh, with the, Celeste. There are comments from multiple people who played it in the download page. Will I trust it? I mean, not inherently, but, like, again, for some reason, itch video games, plus I know of you a bit more, right? I am overall more alright with it. Ah! And so, think of it this way, Average. This is my rock wall. I got rock wall down, you were having some struggles. For me, this is where my difficulty lies. Because I don't like to do these where I feel like I'm just sort of flailing randomly. I like to figure out something that I know I can learn and repeat and get better. But rock wall is hard, at least not for me. And that's, different things are difficult for different people, which is, at least in my opinion, one of the really cool parts about these games. FYI, Armed with Springs is on itch, and several people commented. Yeah, no, and that's I'm not afraid of downloading Armed with Springs. It's just been, it is one of those things where I dragged my feet on it, and it has become a task. This is easy. It's easy to you, and that's, like, this is my philosophy on these games, and part of why I really enjoy playing them, because I love playing Getting Over It. I love playing Jump King, which took me 52 hours, and now we're working on this. My perspective on these is that they are a fantastic analogy for life in sort of a microcosm. Just struggling at the wrong bit. Definitely. But that's, everyone has different things that work well for them. Different things that work well for the brain. And so, it's something that I think is super cool, watching where other people do struggle, because a lot of times it is not the same places where I struggle, and vice versa. You killed them? Oh dear God, Uno. And I think that's part of what makes things magnificent, because, I mean, like, I work with tutoring people, and if I went, well, come on guys, the math is easy. To me it's easy, but to them it's not. That's why they're asking for help. For you, the ship's wheel is easy. Awesome, I'm glad. I've tried doing the thing that you mentioned. That was not easy for me. I might return to that. But I think I see my own way that will make better sense to me. I'm not gonna come out here and say, oh man, but Rockwall is easy. Why didn't you do it faster? I believed in you. I'm glad that you found a way that eventually worked. We share the things, and we see what we can. Escape from the battle lanes. Mathmon reference? Definitely. Okay. This is certainly still having difficulty as a technique. What? But I believe in its power. Da 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 dun 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 spin. Nope. Not enough spin. Okay. Let's stay loose, stay flexible. Our mouse just needs to trace a smiley face. Or maybe it needs to be more of a side to side? No, because we also need the upwards when we're going around. I mean, that is so tantalizingly close when we go up like that. But that's about as high as we've managed to reach by going straight up it. Okay. Fine. Reduce the mouse sensitivity back to normal levels. But yeah, no, that's... Nope. When is Baba gonna happen? It is going to happen fairly shortly. I'm struggling with this. I would like to get it, but I may have to concede for the day. Okay. When am I becoming... When are you becoming you? Joan? Huh? Oh, no. Okay. God, it's an actually decent day outside for me, but... It's so warm. The gaming laptop. Too much energy. Okay. I will say, swinging back and forth, for some reason, I'm feeling more tuned in. I've limbered up. We've gotten, I think, within striking distance of grabbing this sail through the grab up through the middle methodology more, which is nice. Yeah. Okay, let it settle a little. Just little grabby hands. Okay. Hooah. Nope. Okay. Nope, that was not... Okay. So, let the wheel line up fairly straight. And then grab more towards the middle in alignment with that. So that it will hopefully be stacked vertically. Nope. Uh-oh. Yeah, so, okay. Start from the middle. And then... Nope. So, yeah, okay, so we are not able to really grab the exact center of it, so we are counterbalancing, I suppose. Okay. That's more off-center, but we'll try it. Can you send a secret link to the interactive short story told? Absolutely. I will remain secret. I'll take a look. Off the stream. Ah! Which may be late evening for me because I have a meeting today. Ah! Gigas. Okay. 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 There we go. Nope. Too off-center. You, Joan? I'm unfortunately not a French peasant with delusions of religious grandeur, so probably never, but... Oh, you do want me to play it on stream? Okay. Then you're welcome to send the link. It will probably not be something we do today, but alright. Gotcha. Sorry, I thought you meant by secret, keeping even that secret, but alright. Yeah, absolutely send it to me, and we will see. When is Johan is you? Again, soon. I want to conquer this. I don't want to give up after just flailing about at this, but we may have to. Yeah, we're gonna try my technique one more time. Yes, the mouse sensitivity is lower, but... Considering teaching yourself game development? Go for it. It is something where I have not gotten significantly far in any project, but it is very fun. Wah! And doing cool things. Making that choose your own adventure game made you inspired again. Nice! Wait, okay. We're gonna try one more middle mouse sensitivity. Official Tim game? That would be super sick! Well, hey! Clodsire with cat ears? Adorable. Joan of Arc did that thing where she shows up at the very end of a project and claims credit for the whole thing. The rest is marketing. Change your mind. No, the thing is, I by and large agree with you. And then a whole lot of the stuff, wah, after that was just kind of, you know, the reverse marketing. The, oh, well, no, she was actually, talking to demons. Yay! Ooh, okay, that was not fantastic. Wahahaha. Yeah. Sure. What ifs? Wah. No, I mean, like, she was great for morale. But it's not like she was some sort of brilliant tactician or whatnot. Her strategy seemed to, by and large, be, get 'em! Which, like, I mean, I've got respect for that. However, as far as making things, as far as contributing in a real way to the war effort, she was mostly fantastic because she made people feel like they could win, which turns out is actually a very powerful tool in one's toolbox for making yourself win. Okay, we are we are going to call it for today. Blah. We are going to return to the wheel at another time. Well, hey. Just had a major brain fart? Oh dear. OMG, jump scare? Huh? But yeah, game development streams would be fun. I just need to practice my art more and just actually decide on something to work on. Okay. The bobbining. Baba is you. Copied the link on your PC and tried to paste it on your phone. Oh, I've done that before. Where you think that you've got some universal clipboard across all the things. Does not work very well, unfortunately. Currently getting lost in an RGB line maze? Oh dear. When did Celeste become Jump King? Dunno. Still working on your Sokobon levels? Believable. Honestly, that should be a thing these days. A universal clipboard? That would be nice, but also deeply problematic from a security perspective. Alright. Anyway, still for chaos time for chaos, yes. Hey, and you even said anyway rather than anyone. Okay. Right, so this is the half we've been halved. Think you can do on Apple devices if you link them? That seems about right. That's a very Apple thing to do. So, okay. We can put, oh god, there are some, okay, those are numbers and or letters. Baba is you. Shut is not win. Okay. Then wall is stop. Okay. Text is blank. Blank is push. Something is win. How do you get the heart? Dunno. Anyways, try to whispering the link on Twitch, but I can't do that, so you've DM'd me on Discord. Alright, sick! Misspelled time is still because I was focusing on not spelling anyway as anyone. Hey, but you accomplished your goal. Okay, so we need to spell shut, I think. So this is an N. So we've got, so we'll need to do, like, text is not push. Okay, so we've got that. So now we just need to see these letters. Know what dream mode is, but the game told you about it? Okay, so, oh, there's the word shut. Okay. Chouse. So, this is an S, I think. really hope this is an S. I'll be very sad if it's not. Hey, welcome in, Alyssa. How's it going? We are scrambling some words. It's awesome I'm streaming. Stream is fun to listen to while doing things. Huzzah, good. I'm a productivity aid. That's how I can market myself. One of those is not one of these letters is not like the others. So I think I got the S wrong. Is the S a 3? Possibly. There's 3 potential S's, I think. So, okay, let's... So it's not that one. You're back, huzzah! I have to basically rewrite the whole story, but I don't know when you'll actually get around to it. Yes, Baba is censored. Eating cardboard but it doesn't taste healthy? I mean, I don't think it's particularly great for you, but sure, we'll pretend it's high in dietary fiber. Classic dad joke. There are typos and other issues with the current version. Okay. But hey, that's, yeah, I would love to take a look and intend to do so and help see if I can point some stuff out. Not eat, why not? I mean, it does depend on like how the cardboard is treated. Legitimately, there are things that could be quite bad for you with cardboard, but consuming cardboard can lead to digestive issues and potential blockages, making an unsafe dietary choice. Thank you for putting in such concise and polite language. Rather than, ya dumb. Love eating cardboard? Concerning, but perhaps self-selecting. There we go. If you get really lost and don't know how to come back, remember you can press 1 to wake up. Impossible. Okay, number 4. Bottle. Oh, this is, 3 card Monty, but Baba? Okay. Wait. Let on when? After this little chunk of word scramble. Yeah, this is horrendous. Yeah, flashing lights warning. I'm sorry that's delayed. Okay, so Baba is you, not bottle is not win. Wall is stop. Okay. So, there's the bottle. So okay, there's a B. Oh, ellipses warning, yes, it's the ellipses. Don't know whether to look at the flowers or the... not flowers. All is flowers, don't worry. Makes the choice easy. So B-O-T. All I got is win. Okay, there's O. God. Okay. Ends in E. B-O-T. There's the other T. Spill the tea! Or I guess, no, we should save spilling tea for, the 4th of July. America. Okay. Bottle is win. Okay, phew! BLT and Baba? Definitely. Eaten paper before? Okay, there is a legitimate difference between cardboard and paper, Carsey. Again, like, treatments done, and also the, amount of non-dietary fiber you're ingesting. Jelly. Okay. Had a bit yesterday, very yum. Love eating them both. I mean, look man, I'm not a dietary expert. I am not going to tell you not to do it, for sure, but I would personally avoid it, but you live your best lives. Stuff that's between cardboard and the paper. Uh-huh. Okay. Hold up. Morse code, there we go. Because I don't know it off the top of my head. Can lead to DP? Not familiar with DP. Aluminum cans as well? Those don't digest. That could be very bad for your intestinal tract. I mean, like, look, I want to learn to eat a light bulb as much as the next guy, but you're supposed to use specific ones. Dr. Pepper, of course. Split up math bond into multiple worlds, each with 3 levels, okay. Where are the funny things? The funny thing is Morse code. Chew, not swallow. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's just like a textural experience. Sure, I can get behind that, but do not eat the can. Do not eat the can. You are not a goat from a cartoon. So not jelly is not win. So J is dash dot dot. Oh yeah, we've already had 2 Morse code ones. That was because it was particularly tough because they were it was word scramble logic Morse code. Oh, depression. Interesting. I wonder why. Swallowed it would probably kill you. That's what I was saying of like that. Yeah, that would mess up your intestinal tract. I mean, don't be our good historical friend Tarar. What is Y in Morse code? Y is dash dot dash dash, which I think I actually already knew because of Rush's song YYZ, because the drum beat for that is Morse code for YYZ, or YYZ, I should really say. Any pill bottle? No. Why? What? How and why? Okay, so we do. Okay, so E would be a dot. We're going to see if we can spell it raw. I don't think we can though, because Y is dash dot dash dash. Pill bottle eat gang? No. And then L. L is dot dash dot dot. Yeah, so we're going to have to get oh wait, oh god, wait, this can be mixed? Oh dear god. Okay, so oh, but we've got that's already there, so the Y isn't going to be. All I know about Morse code is that the distress signal doesn't actually spell SOS. Well, I mean, you can do SOS that way, but yes, I believe because SOS is dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dot, but I don't know if that is still the standard. Uploaded World 1, nice. Enjoying it more than Hollow Knight somehow, for real, for real. I will admit there is I might not actually do some Hollow Knight today because I am a little eepy, so we might depending on how stuff goes, we might instead of Hollow Knight, maybe we do the Quote Pilgrim story or something today. Only know SO and all the numbers. E is just a single dot, which should be easy. Learned Morse code a year ago. See, I learned it a year and a half ago, and then I promptly forgot all of it. So I remember that U is dot dash dash. Because, or, oh, damn it, it's dot dot dash, right, because those are the 2 eyes and the horn of a unicorn. Okay, so, J, you are unicorn. I am you. Morse code is easy to forget, but you just know it still? That's good. I feel like it is not an unreasonable thing to know. Because, you know, for like, if I'm in a prison situation and having to communicate with other people, my current best solution would be either try and communicate the idea of Huffman encoding, I think difficult, or probably just tap a number of times to indicate the letters, so like 26 would be Z. The letters are dot 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 dash, but the distress signal is... Oh, wait, right, there's a difference, right, because without the spacing that does stuff. What's Huffman encoding? Why would I be in a prison situation? Something we need to know? It's just hypothetical. I like to think about things. I think about what to do in the zombie apocalypse and whatnot. Huffman encoding is very basically the idea of doing a probability tree of the likelihood that a character will be used. So it's using, it's basically using statistical analysis on a language to figure out the relative frequency of different letters, and then using that to prioritize the shortness of how many. I'll find a video on it. I remember I came across a very good video that explains it very well. Hear about the zombie plan? We can talk about that, sure. Because you have to leave 3 units between each letter and 7 between each word. Yes, because Morse code is not one that creates distinct letters based on sequence. It was not very fun to learn. Yeah, it wasn't, but still. It can be fun. It's fun to know, not to learn. Horrible idea. Yumaniki inspired Baba's U-level pack. I still don't actually know Yumaniki. Okay. Gonna mute up because this music. That's probably fair. And that's. Hold on. I will talk about zombie stuff, but I do want to try and actually get the letters. So J, and then E is simple enough. We've got 2 extra dashes, which is useful. And then we can use an existent L, I assume. L, and then the other L would be dot dash dot dot. Oh, actually, so I guess we should, or would it parse both? Let's see if we can, so dot dash dot dot. Okay. You like this music? You enjoy the terrifyingness? Got 111% in Hollow Knight. Very nice. That's genuinely quite impressive. And then Y would be dash dot dash. Okay, so let's see if instead of this we can, no, because that's still going to use the same number of dashes. Oh wait, no, we do have enough dashes. Is Y, so dash dot dash dash. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is fine. There are many things that don't add any percentage to 112. Understood. 112 is fake 112. Yeah, so zombie survival plan. I'm fortunate enough to live within reasonable striking distance of the water because, in my opinion, zombie apocalypse, one of the worst places to stay is the mainland, because that's where the people are. I had a friend that used to own a sailboat, does not any longer, but it is my understanding that a lot of the motors on sailboats are not overly difficult to hotwire, though I would like to find a little practice because I have not actually practiced hot wiring anything. And, you know, a physical lock on the sails itself would not be too difficult to break. So try and hoof it to a nearby marina, get on a sailboat, get to an island. And I do have some heirloom seeds and whatnot that would hopefully be useful to just basically throw in a flea bag and be able to motor on sailboat. Yeah, most sailboats have motors because, I mean, do you want to try and sail a sailboat out of a tightly packed arena? That's or marina? That's not great. Not, oh god, what did we find out the Baba X was again? Not Amex. Very unique game. Is it the one that has a bunch of different worlds and like unique events that can happen there? I know that's an overly broad thing, but I feel like I might have watched a video essay on it at one point. Bolt is push? Okay. Oh wait, we've got this object, okay. Oh, wait. So blank is when and not push, so we need bolt. Look like heart plus. Okay, so if we do, okay, bolt is push, we need bolt to be not push. So is it something that we can modify it? Wait, is it going to be that we, like, spelling it in Morse code, it's actually the same, it can be interpreted as both? So, well, okay, let's try saying not bolt is not push. Like Humaniki, feel gives the same vibes as exploring an abandoned building. That sounds appealing. Okay, dash dot dot dot. Need to find all the strawberries. Are they just like a sweeter version of the cranberries? Crash. But yeah, so I don't know, it's my plan is somewhat in flux because I do not know where I will be living soon, but the current plan that I've had for quite some time for surviving the zombie apocalypse is basically hoof it off the mainland, get to an island and try and do some basic farming and hopefully make good use of both fishing and the resident small mammal population. Just like this huge world you're discovering, and you have no idea how much is still out there, that seems super cool. It is RPG Maker, right? Strawberry badge, nice. Bolt, L dot. dot dash dot dot, because I do have several RPG Maker games that I want to play through at some point. Bull, and then T is also going to be pretty simple. Yep, a single dash. Okay. Wow, I just eyeballed how long I thought this was going to be, and kind of nailed it. So, but it's not going to make Bolt win. So this is still a difficult prospect. Ah! So that is being interpreted as, so A, M, E, and then X is dash dot dash dash. Oh my god, okay. That's super sick. Nice, Pug. Nice. Word within a word. RPG Maker, like the Pokemon fan game making engine? Definitely. Also a lot of horror games, which is most of what I know of. Less of a puzzle, more just, isn't this cool? Yeah, which is sick. That feels like a lot of these ones have been sort of in that vein. Okay. Baba is you. Worm is worm, and stop. Worm be wormin'. Do not mess with the worm. Anyone make this to horror? Any way to make this into horror, I assume? Okay. Why is there just word, and why is it lit up? Text on dust is hide. Oh dear god. Anyway, back to this horror. I see. Windworm word. Okay. Wind is wind. Text on dust is hide. Wall is stop. I don't know, but such is the life of a pug. So worm is worm and stop. Wait, we don't. No. Oh, that's right. It's like, oh, but it doesn't tell us how to win. These were the weird ones that doesn't say that. So let's try. So Iordnum. The title is what we need to spell. Oh right, windworm word. Thank you. Yes. Windworm word. So okay, we can spell worm is word. And then an R. Okay. And then warm. What were the numbers in the menu? I didn't see any numbers in the menu. Oh. For this is word? That's because it's hidden. Dust word. Of course. So, worm. Ah! Oh, but we don't have another is. So worm is word. Bubbles. So we don't have an S. Also, why is there the D here? Okay. Word worm, warm, word, wand, wind. Yes, exactly. Word, draw. Okay. Wind, worm, word. Can we just spell wind? I liked word, draw. That actually, I genuinely, very fun experience. It was great, yeah. Dun. Have I told you about the arbitrary code execution exploit in Armed with Springs? I believe you did actually mention that, which is vaguely terrifying, but I'm hoping the base is fine. Is there a second word draw? Okay. Do we need to form it here without the is? So word. Word. Ah! Okay, there we go. Ward. Oh, but the worm is in the way. Hmm. Oh, but if we, so if we do, worm is word. So worm, word. So wind. Okay. Okay. Base game is safe. It can't even read and write files. Nice. Awesome. Arbitrary code execution. All I hear is that Baba is gonna run in Super Mario World. No. For armed with springs. Okay. Also, I guess we can just push this down. To what degree do I think people can control their own minds? Example, I can choose to think about a specific concept, but I cannot choose to feel a specific emotion. Why are those different? Well, okay. I mean, minds are tough because we really don't fully understand them, and most of the research into that has actually demonstrated that no, we can't control it, it just kind of happens before we get to respond. Other than ones directly dropped onto the window. Yeah. Baba credits work? Huh? But, I don't know, like, I will argue that you can get yourself to feel a particular emotion. I think emotions are something that typically arise as a sort of reflexive thing to conscious thought. So you can't control your initial reaction, but you can, at least in my experience, you can control what you think about that leads to said emotion. Aha! There we go. I reset for no reason. Doing the B-side. Nice! So it's Windworm Word. Yep, that's real. Exactly. Title here, Fear Sad Idol. Okay. Oh, why is oh, it's an E and is overlapped. Wait, is that not intentional? Or so that's not intended? Well, that's how it is. Believe that you can't control what you think. Okay. Well, I mean, the research supports you, but I find that to not be a very, useful thing for interacting with my life. You only feel like you can. Right, but if I feel like I can, and I get the sensation of doing that, I feel like the academic difference isn't huge. The blobs are supposed to be hidden and hiding the is. Oh, okay. Okay. Is that how you do that? Is that how the titles get strung together? Or so the winning word is a reduced thing? Huh. I don't know. I just break things. Because the universe is most likely deterministic. And yeah, and that's... I'm not going to tell you that's an invalid perspective. You are probably right. I concede that I am probably wrong from the things that we've figured out. But also I reject that because it's not a useful thing for my day-to-day life and feeling that I have control. I mean, ultimately, if it is deterministic and I'm not controlling it, it doesn't matter what I think, right? So I'm going to choose to believe well, I mean, I'm not even making that choice, right? You know, it gets very easy to get very fatalistic if you accept that, in my opinion, so I simply, if I'm going to develop an opinion on it, it's that I have control, even if I don't necessarily. And it's not deterministic, it's random. Either way, you have no control. Well, I mean, yeah, it gets down into the fundamental, consciousness is a weird thing that we don't understand, right? Fear Sad Idol. Do we have an I? Oh, but we can do EYE, okay. Okay. Blank eat text, so brick eat text. Blank, so text on dust is hide? Probably. Text is not safe. Text is text. Fear is not. Push, wall, is stop? No, but yes, okay. Intriguing. Okay, we'll need to think about that a bit more. But yeah, it's ultimately I can choose not to decide anything. I can choose to just accept that things are deterministic, except I can't, right? You know, if it is random or deterministic, it doesn't matter. And I can live my life that way, but that doesn't do an awful lot for me. So instead, I choose to believe that there's something that we simply don't understand yet, that consciousness is in some way special, call it a soul or whatever you will, even though I don't really think of a soul as a thing. That basically, you know, it makes more sense for me to, I think I will live a better life if I operate under the assumption that I do have agency. Matter like antimatter, antimatter dimensions reference, exactly. So fear, okay. Baba something. And we've got text. So we can't do text is safe. Undertale and Hollow Knight, yes. So what can we do to get the text safely across? Does fear work? Can we do text as fear? Baba, yes you. Yes. But we can't spell is. So we just have the word fear. Oh, wait. Oh! Fear, sad, idle. So, perhaps the bottom is a misdirection? So, okay. Is there a way for us to actually get the things? Genuinely confused why the text isn't hidden. Gotta go look for something? Okay. Fear is a verb, but this appears to be fear as a noun. So fear, sad, and idle. Oh, actually, I guess we do have ises. Okay. So like texty fear. But that seems like massive cheesing. Oh, that all overlaps. Well, probably not, because I don't know whether or not I'm downloading that pack. Doot. Okay, wait, so there we go. Like, I'm likely to, but also I don't know how that would interact with the progress and such. Found the screenshot of someone else playing it and it's not broken. Oh, I'm just magical, I guess. The time machine broke it, perhaps. Don't know. Okay, so that does not in fact work. Welp. So is it meant to just look like a blob or an E? What am I meant to be seeing here? Just supposed to be an E. Okay. Just on its own. Okay. So, we do not have access to an is. Cool. So, text is text. Fear is not push. All stop. Oh, so fear is not stop. Is it the contrast setting? We can check. But we would be forcing high contrast colors, which... Nope, still shows up. But that is one of the only things we've toggled. Okay. Okay. Might have just broken something. Yerp. Okay. It is fine. It is all chill. Okay. So we can do, okay, we've got, we can spell sad. We can spell, okay, so idle is down there. So Trying to spell it up here is probably not great. So I guess fear is what is going to become win. So we need to figure out E-Y-E, dol. Fear, F-E-A-R, we can easily do, and sad, S-A-D. So how do we get text over the brick? Okay. Because Pug is goofy, let's just make sure there's not like a weird gap or something. I doubt there is. No, that's not going to be the solution. Game update made one of your uploaded levels unsolvable? Oh no! Free, safe, except text is not safe. The weirdest part is a hidden is on the E isn't even needed. There's no reason for that to be there. Wonky. Great. Okay. We can't do float. We don't have the L. Cannot take the L. What else? We can't make... What are these called? Is it brick? It's brick, okay. We're not going to be able to spell brick, so we can't do, like, brick is sink. We also are missing a lot of stuff for that, but it was a line of thought, line of inquiry. Okay. Turning down my volume a bit. I don't know if that turns it down for you guys as well, but my ear was starting to hurt. And debug mode enabled you be able to edit the level by pressing believe F3. I believe that is correct, but it's fine. We are accepting them as just E's, so I'm not too worried about it. So long as the solution still functions. But we still need to figure out how the hell to get text over. So we can do... we do have access to it. Is S your favorite German word? True. So we can actually do text is something. Because we can do text E-Y-E-S. So again, so if I use WASD, I don't think fear prevents eating. Gesicht? Gesicht is just to see, right? WASD. Big fan of Kummerspeck, personally. Text, eyes, fear. Its face? Oh, right, because then a slappable face is a Backpfeifengesicht, right? Wasserhahn? I do not. Something to do with water. Because German can be very tough to figure out. So, fear. It's a sink? That makes sense. Fear. What is going on? We're trying to make text is fear. That does not seem to work. All German you know is memorized Rammstein lyrics? I think that is very, very valid. That was a lot of my German for a while. Everything still works with the weirdness. Okay, sick. That is not an X? What? But we still... Text, E-Y-E-S, so is fear. Do I know how fear works? Isn't it the thing runs away from you when it's close? Translate it to water rooster. Oh, right, because han, hen. So, okay, but why is text not fear? Oh, it's not text is fear? Ah, sorry. No, it has been a while. Fear is a verb. That is why Robert said fear is a verb earlier. Okay. Yeah, but it still gets eaten. So possibly. So, yeah, this still kind of creates a problem. We would need it to go in increments of 2. So fear is just pushing at a distance for all intents and purposes. Also, we can do text fear Baba. I don't think we can spell and Baba. But can we do... Or stack 2 fear... Right, I'm wondering, can we do... We can spell fear again. Can we spell... we can spell text. Okay, so let's make it so text doesn't fear Baba. And then we do... Oh, okay, so we do that vertically. Fizzar, yes. So, fear Baba. Fear the Baba. Fear the Baba. Okay, so we'll use the actual written text up here, because there's not a huge amount of room. So we can do text fear Baba. And now we just need to spell fear again. Also, I guess we should probably line stuff up as much as possible. So let's do... because otherwise it might be out of sync if we're trying to push it. There we go. Idle. And then from there, so, okay, so idle, and then we need another, we need so much fear. Okay. Fear. You're scared? Good. This is quite horrifying. Whoop. Don't want to bump things to the wall. Fear. Oh wait, oh damn it. Are we going to have enough? Yes, we can get rid of that, hopefully. If not, I'm going to be very sad, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, so we do that. Push these down. Sure, great, amazing, gorgeous, lovely, wonderful. So, we want fear. Fear is way over. I got it in the wrong order. So, fear, sad, idle. Okay. Fear the sad idle. Fear, sad. Let's also get the X out since we will need to be spelling with it. Okay. Fear, sad. Fear, sad eye. Fear, sad eye. Okay. And now... So now we just need to spell fear Baba. There's the R. That's the R I was looking for. It's my R. Aha. Good song. I think we can get by without it. Oh no, you're right, we do, because text. Damn it, I did miscalculate. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This is probably level with the most, just pushing around 100 letters, and it does get kind of annoying. A wee bit. But I think we got there. Which I am happy with. Okay, so back before the destruction. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we have to undo a lot, because it was the... Oh, okay, that's not too bad. It was the R that screwed things up. Ah! Okay. Ah! Okay. Get the X out of here. Same with an S and P. Okay. Johann, destroyer of the letter he needs. Yes, correct. I am become death, destroyer of one particular letter. Oh, I still haven't watched Oppenheimer, but a friend of mine watched it the other day and told me that they were disappointed it was kind of focused on Oppenheimer the man rather than Oppenheimer the, hey, I'm dealing with some really strong moral implications, can we talk more about that, please? So I'm not sure if I will, to be perfectly honest. Da'ath, destroyer of ease, correct. Nice. Perfect. Fantastic. Actually, wait. No, I will not wait. I will move forever forward. Da'ath, distraught. I'm trying to do it as like an apostrophe or like a glottal stop. Destroyer of ease. Wait, no, hold up. One moment though. Even that's not entirely correct. You missed a critical one. That's starting to look like a Homestuck typing quirk. That is one of the things I have heard about Homestuck that intrigues me from a storytelling perspective, is that because it's a text-based story, they try and communicate a lot of personality through how people type, which sounds really cool. I enjoy storytelling that tries to muck about with how we're kind of perceiving, or to how we typically perceive the art form it's a part of. There we go. What the heck is bobbing? It is the bobbing. We are in the process of baba the verb. It is to baba. But what is bobbing? It is... I guess that's closer. It's the reckoning of Baba. That's what I was going for. There we go. Why are there flowers everywhere? Because we like flowers. They're pretty. I did do it. Because word scramble is a terrifying thing, Sigma. Skull defeat on Baba. If you're going to read Homestuck, recommend downloading something called the Unofficial Homestuck Collection. Okay. As you recommended a podcast that helps give some of the context. Oh right, and this is the mystery one. This is Wordle now. So word scramble has gotten to the point where we've got some variety things. Wordle and Baba. Yep. Wordle mastermind. So okay, square is circle. Square is empty. Square is car. Square is rock. Uh-huh. What's a good word to start with? Sure, what word? Made this world do both. Okay. Black? And maybe install the slur replacement? Pardon? Is there a number of slurs in Homestuck? Or was it a particularly rowdy crowd in the comment section? But also, like, I don't know, ultimately it's... While I do not use those, it's also just, you know, I've read To Kill a Mockingbird, you know. So that's a car. Oh, use the R word a lot? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I will probably be fine. Car. It turned into a car, so I'm hoping that means that A is correct? Guess we'll find out. So squares rock is an option. Well, okay. We'll try A in a different position. So A in the second position. Dance. Let's do dance. Don't you dare look back. Keep your eyes on me. Cars move, so that would make me think the letter needs to move. Honestly, that's a reasonable thing as opposed to a rock. So let's put the A there. Oh yeah, I mean, yes, we are aware that it ends up being a Baba word, but for dialing some things in, seems reasonable. Oh my god, my voice. Anyway, the main reason you want to use the unofficial Homestuck collection is because the Flash content still works in it? Okay. Oh my god, that's right, so it used Flash stuff and Flash isn't here anymore. Sad. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, yes. I think that seems likely then, because if car did not indicate movement, the N would wait, brain. Is that logical? No. So okay. A was car in the middle, now A is rock somewhere else. Something else? Right, yes. So it would have to... No, because the rock could be something. Okay. But yes, I agree with the analysis of car move, rock not move. So probably, yeah. Blank AN, blank blank. What are Baba words that are AN? Another viable option is watching Let's Read Homestuck by Voxus on YouTube. Ah, so they do a Let's Read. Okay. Again, it is something I would like to get to at some point. It is a ways off in the future because there's a lot of other stuff I'm trying to get through as well. There's also a key to the objects in the bottom left, just saying. This is not unreasonable. Well, time to make a new Rhythm Doctor level since Nobo gave you an idea. Sick. Didn't finish the comic, but almost got there. Nice. Oh, that's... One of my friends was popping off about, Dimension 20, I think Dimension 20 or Fantasy. One of what College Humor used to be, or has become, campaigns that involved candy, like a Candy Kingdom Game of Thrones, which has intrigued me because the concept of horrific political violence but with cute candy people appeals to me. I also want to just get through the original Vox Machina campaign of Critical Role, but that has taken forever. Thought it only went to 8. And Antimatter. Okay. So, blank AN. None of those are blank AN, though. For the palette. When did it update for that? Oh, the custom mod. Isn't that just what Adventure Time is? I believe so on some level, but I never actually watched a whole lot of Adventure Time. I was vaguely aware of its existence on the TV. I'm gonna try pants. I feel like that's not right, but I know the palette. I know the palette is down there, but none of those fit the things that we've seen, so it's great. I've heard that. It's unfortunately, when I was growing up, my parents I was not allowed to watch SpongeBob because that was inane and not good content. My parents are overall very good about stuff by and large, but there were some things that my mom was kind of weird about, and she could not stand the humor of Adventure Time, and therefore it was one of those like, this is not something I can sit down and just watch an episode of, but I am tangentially aware of it. Second favorite Western animated series, first place being BoJack Horseman. That I have not seen any of. No, not Panty. No, what brain? I think I started thinking Panty and Stalking. Nobo, you've infected my brain. Pants. There we go. We started talking animation. My brain's like, oh, you're spelling... Wait, what? Thought you said that was in the palette. But... why is Celeste so addicting? I don't know, because I have not become addicted to it. I'm just stronger than you, I guess. Ding ding. Well, hey. Okay, probably good. It is a Baba word, that's what I figured. Okay. Well, I think that's a good break point, but dear God, there's even more of these. Horrifying, but exciting. How much do I care about spoilers? BoJack Horseman I don't care overly much about, and I guess Adventure Time, to be perfectly frank, I have seen some episodes. I'm like aware of like Marceline and Bubblegum and some of that stuff, so like I guess not too upset by spoilers on those. If I watch them, it's not going to be a super intensive thing. And yeah, I'm probably going to do Letta on next, and then trying to think, because I'm not feeling a huge amount more Baba. So I think what I'll do, we'll try the Letta on, we'll see sort of at number 4 how we're feeling, and then we will either finish it or put a pause at 4 and do a smattering of levels from U2. This new Letta on is pretty easy except for the last one. Okay, then yeah, we will see, because I want to get to some Lingo, and I think I am actually feeling, if Quote is still around towards the end, I think I'm feeling trying to do the interactive story, because as much as I enjoy Hollow Knight, my brain is not feeling the radiance right now. BoJack Horseman is the only show with good asexual representation that you've ever watched? Interesting. Okay. Late on, it's let on, but being late. Hell yeah. Okay. Wait. Pardon? Pardon F? So, key starts there. Oh, the key doesn't get destroyed. Okay. Oh, because it's like a house. You know, typically when I use a key, it doesn't get destroyed. Crazy. Video game keys that don't break when you use them? Nonsense. Yeah, hold up. Are we really able to handle this paradigm shift? But that's rad. I think even if it's not like Ace Arrow representation, I do think there are a lot of shows that would benefit from not trying so hard to jam romantic relationships into them. I think writers could certainly learn to write more platonic interactions. Oh, so do we only need... Okay, so... Oh, doi. We only need to go through one. Triple Classic from Sokoban? Kinda, sorta. But, oh wait, so we do that. No. No? Yes, maybe so. We do that, that's stuck, so that's bad. So we can do this. When you said romantic relationships not being necessary, your brain went to the star versus the forces of evil and how the shipping ruined the writing. And that's, I think that can happen an awful lot, where I think there are a number of shows that get driven by a lot of writing, just like a lot of songs, right? It tends to be one of the easiest things to drive plot and conflict is, oh, but they love each other. And it's like, yeah, but what if they loved each other as friends? What if not every person is compatible with every other person? Crazy. So I do feel like moving one of these keys up is going to be necessary. If we do this, that actually just makes it worse, doesn't it? I remember watching the show, but it felt like every other episode there was a new romantic drama plotline. The main story didn't get ruined by it. Oh, wow, didn't get ruined by it. And in many cases, it did actually continue the plot, but it did get annoying at some points. Yeah, and it's like, I think I have zero issue with like a well-done romantic plotline. I think those can be done fantastically, but I think that there are a lot of times where it isn't. And so this is not trying to like struggling with easy puzzle. Yes, absolutely. And that's not trying to like downplay of like, hey, I think it's great to actually depict like full-on ace arrow people in shows, because there are people like that. Might as well write some good stories about them. But also I think that is a sort of more prevalent thing where there is a lot of media that hinges very heavily on romance and sexuality, particularly romance, that I think just misses the mark. You would be sad if it was ruined? Yeah, poor little it. Oh, there we, aha! Right, because then we can push it down. Ho, 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 ho. The owl house does romance, right? Nice, okay. As I am unfamiliar. As I've actually, in perhaps terrible fashion, been rewatching My Hero Academia recently because I just got a major hankering for it. Because it was My Hero Academia was the first like show that a friend went, you should watch this, and I got to actually sit down and watch with a friend, which it was probably late in life, but it was fun, so I'm enjoying it. And the reason I bring it up is because while I'm not going to say it does romance overall very well, I do really enjoy Uraraka's arc of like, I have feelings for this person, which is like, oh god, they're just going to set up for like classic thing, and then, oh, but I want to be my own person and be good in my own right, so I'm going to tuck those deep down inside and do better. Which at least for me was something that was a message that I needed to hear at the time that I was coming across it. Especially when two characters just made a whole scene about not worrying about being in romantic relationships, the literal last episode. Frustrating. I don't need that. Immediately needs it. Terrible. Terrible. Doot doot doot. There we go. That's so I think I've also mentioned that I've been watching like New Who, and I think it's fantastic that they have done some stuff to like go, oh hey, you know, the 900-year-old immortal being does have like some sense of affection in like a romantic sense sometimes. But I think there's they can do a very good job of displaying platonic relationships with the companions in it, which I love. Because I think the way I think like Donna in particular, Donna in Tennant is very fantastic. It's just like the trust. The trust. Okay, so this key, we do need to separate the keys. Robert trying not to use an overuse a joke. That is a difficult thing. We believe in you, Robert. Moderation. Okay. So by doing that, it's not a joke. The thing is, using it that way kinda is. Yeah, that is a humor attempt. Okay. Not joking, by the way. The two characters literally call themselves a no-love group, and then the next episode, the show is like, oh, they love each other. God. That's so... No. Bad writing. Smacks writer. No. Bad author. Bad writing. Okay, so how do we get through this? Yeah, I guess my basic thing is, that sounds cool. I may have to try and watch at least a couple of episodes just to see some of that, or maybe get like a compilation of like good asexual representation. But also, man, that's just making me wish that we had more good friendship content. Oh, okay, we can... So we can get on this side, and then we have freedom! There we go. Sometimes you gotta move forward to go backward. Wait. Like when you wrote beautiful instead of beautiful. Aha. Never make a typo, of course. Perfect. Nyom. There we go. Sigma server in a Rhythm Doctor video. Yeah, wow, brain is not wording. Rhythm, blah, nope, cannot. Thing that you see on screen. Oh hey, it's moving day. Wait, is this, oh my god, is this secretly unpacking? Oh, Impact asked earlier about favorite game. I still stand by like Night in the Woods is probably one of the biggest impacts that a game has had on me, but genuinely, if there's anyone here who has somehow managed to not play Unpacking, play Unpacking, or watch someone play Unpacking. It is a genuinely fantastic experience. All. Never played Unpacking? Well, go watch someone play it. Sad, you're missing out, but this is your right. The best music in Baba. No, it is your right. Best music, and we hear it for 15 seconds. I know, but it makes me happy every time. Even if even if I cut it short. I mean, look, think about it. So my favorite music in Jump King was the tower, and look how quickly we go through that. The triple is indeed back, but it's not just the triple. Favorite games are Baba Is You, Rain World, Deltarune, Undertale. Fair enough. Wait. Am I an idiot? Did it take me really this long to figure out that Deltarune is an anagram of Undertale / the other way around? I lied. I guess this level doesn't count as easy. I see. Okay, so we can't pull it back. Wahahaha. Triple Trouble. Friday Night Funkin' reference? Okay, so if we do this, and then we push that, we can do that. Well, hey. This seems like it's still going to be bad, but we'll give it a shot. Everything is fine. Do not panic, citizens, for I am here. Okay, no, that was not good. But I do think, so doing some sort of pushing like this, yes, that is classic triple patterning. Another anagram of Undertale is unaltered, which is funny. True, because it is. Undertale is a highly altered thing. So we can pull that. Nut dealer? I mean. So I guess we just need to find a squirrel in Undertale and name it Nut Dealer. Easy as that. Oh, hey, that was... Hey, Johan, guess what was not the smart? Sans lore revealed, Sans secretly Nut Dealer? Okay. So, now we can pass through there, but... On an unrelated note, oh dear. There we go. Unrelated is another one. Oh, part of me was like, that's probably another anagram, but also my brain was kind of stuck on Nut Dealer. It was related. Waha! It's like, oh, what has the phrase Nut Dealer prompted? That box is immovable, isn't it? Add all of the Undertale anagrams to Cat Cubed? Yes. Now for the actually hard level. Secretly going to be the easiest one. Mom, can we have the classic? We have the classic at home, sweetie. Okay, I suppose. On an understated note. No, that's not an anagram. Read title of level? The classic at home. I see. Not Icely, but I see. So, we can't classic triple it. Then what can we do? We can push a key. Okay. So, I'm going to look at it like this. If I can't figure something out, there's a reasonable chance that we somehow need to use those other two boxes, which is a deeply upsetting thought, to be perfectly honest. But that middle box is locked in place. Oh, it's not locked in place. If we do that. So then, though... Phew! We can do... No. Okay, so there is still an issue here. No, because we can do that. We'll deal with that temporarily. There we go. All my homies know Limbo. I also don't know Limbo. Do not worry, Nobo. Still a problem, but... No, definitely a problem. Okay. Okay. So that key being there is an issue. Because it breaks up the classic triple. I didn't quite, I don't think. I need to do something so that that key is unaffected. But we can do this. Sure, this will work for now. I don't think I did, because as soon as a key moves here, we can't get it back. Because then it's always going to be locked against the wall. But here we do have it. If I can remember how to do the classic triple. Reminds you of an old Sokoban level you made. You mean the classic triple? Are you the originator? With the same problem? Wait. What am I doing to myself? It's literally the classic. Yeah, look, man. Look, man. Apparently it's been too long since you made a Rhythm Doctor level. Can't even remember how to change the song. Whoops. Classic all over again. Okay. We do that. Sure. We do... this goes down. We then... Okay. Why can't I remember how to do the classic? Easily defeated. Okay. So, at this point, this should just be the classic. We... Go play the classic again. No, I don't wanna. Okay. Oh god, wait, no. Oh no. No. Why? Oh wait, aha. that doesn't do it at all. That's bad. Wait. No. Okay. We do that, but we need one that's bumped out on this side. I'm going to scream. Figures out everything except how to do the classic triple. Or the, okay. I remember, so. You have to move the outer sides, which lets you move one of them up or down. No, but because the classic will just do the same thing to me. It's not appreciably different. Like, okay, we do this. I mean, this is the same as the classic. I think. Okay, fine. We may do it in a moment, but I don't know how I'll get the boxes out again. I don't remember my actions. So that gets into a loop. Okay. My brain is telling me that there's some difference about this being shorter, but I guess probably not. Man, why did I lose the muscle memory for that? God, trying to get a gap through it. How do we make that work? How do we make this work? Okay. Line it back up. Okay, so we can move them all there. Yay. Top key 3 left. Well, it's because we need the things on the other side. So like we can push stuff back, but like, okay, we can make a path. Cool. But we need to figure out how to make a path such that 2 of them are already in place and the last one is on the right. So doing this is a bad first move, because from there our real only option is to push that forward or push other ones in line. So pushing the up and down is good because that allows us to move things up or down. Yes, okay. So just win. That's what I'm trying to do. From there, that opens up the ability to move the key left or right. Cool. You're gonna pee? Alright. Don't fall in. Make friends. Need to stop for long enough for you to explain what you want you to do. By the time you already look different configuration. And that's okay. I've done it before. I believe in my ability to get this. Okay. We move these back. No, that's not good. We move this forward. No, because so any of these positions, any of these positions are just creating different configurations of the thing. Like forgetting how to ride a bike and expecting myself to know? Yeah, but I do expect myself to know. I expect myself to be better. Don't have to imagine. I'm living it. So this is perfect if we were on the other side. Okay, fine. Okay. Classic triple. Remind me. I am saddened. I know the first bit is to make an L shape with the keys. Like so. Or small L. Okay. So we go around. And then this goes here. Oh my god. Yep. Nope. Yep. I remember though. God damn. So I got the hard part. I couldn't do the easy part. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Those were fun, even though I am an absolute doof. The classic strikes again, apparently. Dear God. Okay. Okay. Door opening by Robert? Ah! I'm not trying to drag the number 8. We will see. I don't know if I'm going to do all 4 of the remaining ones, but we will make at least a decent dent. The classic is going to be the most recurring joke over the entire pack. I guess so, yeah. Okay, flag is win. Door is shut. Why is open trimmed like that? That's concerning. Okay. Hey, the good music! Huzzah! So, door is shut. Okay. Key is push. Bob is you. Door is stop. Okay. So why is open? This is your version, by the way. Robert made one too. It wasn't uploaded. Okay. Better door opening. So open is key. Or key is open. Best track is tree is shift. Oh, best pack? I assume? I don't know. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, so key is open doesn't work. We do open as push. No, track isn't. Oh! Gotcha. So for the level tree is shift. My brain. Okay. I will need to give that a listen, because that is not popping into mind. Best track is Tinker, is that, I assume that's one of the sort of industrial ones. Okay. Door is stop. Wait, okay, wall is also stop. Door is shut. So how do we open the door? The goofy sounding one. Better door opening. So what is up with this open? Okay, so open. Yeah, that doesn't form a rule. So what do we do with open? Oh wait. Oh my god. Yeah, except it's not a noun because you can't transform it. It's whatever is. What? Verb? No, because is also isn't a verb. Is it? Oh no, because is to be. That's fair. It is a verb, you're right. But it's not a quality. He is not push? Oh, that's true. There we go. God, brain. Brain, brain, brain. Isn't a verb? Look, man. That was... Yeah. No, that was bad. My brain was like, no, but it's a connector. But yes, it is a verb that connects. Okay. Addition jungle. Addition jungle. Okay. Transitive verb. Okay, so there is something about it. 2. I don't know if we need to, but sure, okay. So yes, they combine. Your grammar is a bit rusty. Yeah, that's... As a native English speaker, I have never actually learned a lot of the formal rules of grammar, so I will give no one any gaffe about getting that incorrect. Every box has to be on a goal, and every goal needs a box. Okay. Check the rules from the first level. Pardon. Others have rules hidden. Okay. Play levels, level history, addition jungle. Check it after moving. Oh, that's concerning. Okay, so move. Horrific. Horrific. Did take a lot of linguistics classes in college. Fair enough, fair enough. Man, I don't think my college actually offered any linguistics classes because I absolutely would have taken one. Okay, so subtraction river. I also would have taken... we did have anthropology classes, but I wasn't able to fit those in. Those were scheduled poorly for computer science and psychology. Plus 83, only 83? Pathetic. Okay. So... Oh, hey, we can move over the box. Okay. So 2, 1 box. Interesting. Intriguing. I think of grammar more as an abstract object separate from any language in particular. I think that would actually, to be perfectly, I think that would help me a lot with learning languages, to basically understand, hey, here are like the general patterns of grammar across languages, and here are the techniques that different ones use. Like, you don't speak any ergative absolutive language, but boy, do I know a lot about the concept. Oh dear God. Okay, so this is mathing. So we have subtraction and addition, but I don't see what we need to put goals onto. So we can go there. That seems incorrect. Interesting. Okay, so that doesn't actually add, so it's treated as 0 at this point. 0 plus 2. Okay, so it is counting as a 0. Okay. Okay. Ah! And then 0 plus 0. Ooh, okay, so that is a problem. Multiplication lake and division ocean. Wouldn't that be nice? Why can you walk into the boxes? Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so we'll push this one in. Or wait, okay, so we'll sync it here. Numbers only a concept, not a real thing. I mean, yes, but they are used to describe fairly real things. Okay. So, we need to figure out a way. We have 4 left. Have you ever... You have your transitive verbs like love, as in the fish loves the flower, and intransitive ones like the fish sleeps. Okay. I guess, yeah, transit... Oh, right. Okay, that's how we do that. I guess, like, transitive versus non-transitive. I still struggle, I think, with, like, the basic parts of a sentence in a lot of ways. I think the only test that I ever received a D on in my scholastic career was a prepositional phrases, which, in fairness, was because the teacher did not actually teach us prepositional phrases. They just expected us to know them. But go up left corner. Hold up. Okay. What's in the up left corner? Meow. Meow. Doop 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 doo 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 doo. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. And press right. Nothing. English is nominative accusative. Okay, which I have heard because I know that's what German uses, and it's a Germanic language. So the subject of a transitive phrase is similar to the single argument of the intransitive one. In both examples, the fish is the subject. Okay, like, I kind of get subject, object, etc., but there are a lot of other parts that I need to wrap my brain around. I think part of it is also, I tend to write very long sentences, so perhaps that also makes it difficult because I don't think of sentences as that simple. Text hide. Oh, interesting. Nice. In an ergative accusative language, the single argument of an intransitive phrase is similar to an object. I'm sorry. Brain, I am not following that at this point. If I sat down with it, I could probably get it, but... Oh god, the video you sent. Oh god, so... slamming on good old object-oriented programming. So if English was ergative, the second phrase would have to be, it sleeps the fish. Okay. It sleeps the fish. So you, no, I'm, like, the way my brain's trying to parse that is basically you create a third object to, it rains or it's raining, yeah. Or just sleeps the fish. Oh, right, there is a search function. I always forget this. Mathing. Okay. It is raining. Maybe I believe it refers to the weather, is what's going on there. Because it's raining out. You know, the world, the weather is actively raining. Because the weather is a thing, and then it's performing actions, is, I think, how it sort of gets treated. That is a lot of text. And still, there we go. As in, the fish is the object of the effect of the sleeping, rather than the subject that sleeps. Gotcha. So, sleeping is the action, and then it treats the fish as an object rather than a subject. Sleep is the fish. Es regnet. Not regret. Also, remember you can just go into the editor in a level by pressing F3. Ah, no, okay, I did not. Even though I think we had a conversation about that. Okay. Doop, doop, doop. Nice. Some baba things. Try understanding it? No, brain is not. If I'm going to try and understand something, it's going to be ergative. Okay, let's do a little lingo. quote, just for trying to gauge things, the short story, or the interactive story about how, like, rough time estimate do you think it takes to get through that? Because we could also, I'm down to, like, potentially skip Lingo and just do that, because I'm feeling a little tired right now. Um, so I will probably be on the shorter end at the bleh, probably on the shorter end today. 5 hours. What World 2 would have? Is it going to have multiplication and division, perhaps? Equal. Okay, so you can set things. Has 6 endings. Don't know how long it is to get all of them, but you can get to at least one of the endings in 30 seconds. Okay, then we'll do Lingo. Let's do Lingo for like half hour, 45 minutes. Probably until like around 2 my time. Or we'll see. We'll give it a shot, but probably not more than an hour of Lingo. And then we'll switch over and take a look at the story and just kind of vibe with that for a little bit. We probably won't get all of the endings, but we'll find out. Play it a little loosey goosey, and we'll do Lingo for 2 hours again. I do have fun with Lingo, but I think we'll be fine. Little Lingo, developing. Ah, can we get a capital D in chat or in the title, please? Wow, that's fascinating. It my okay, wait. If we do interesting shift, okay, now it's working. Ooh, that was bad. It was refusing to type shift and D as a capital D. Little Lingo, developing vocab. Developing my vocabulary. No, it's fine. Little Lingo. Sure. Okay. Lingo. Lingo. Recommend reading author notes. Okay. There we go. The other guy who played it said it made no sense and had some complaints that were addressed in the author notes. He just didn't read them, so recommend reading them. It's the feather. Okay, sounds good. Lingoing. Nope. No. There we go. Okay. Okay. So we figured out green, which feels pretty darn good. What lands have we left to conquer? Okay, we've been in here. Nothing opened up. I complain a lot. I am an absolute miserable whiner. How dare you? I do hope, though, I do complain, but I hope that it's clear that when I'm complaining, I'm attempting to do it in a constructive fashion. Okay. Because I think people making art is neat, and I want to provide insight into it. I want to be a good little test subject for understanding how the art affects people, but if I think there are issues with it, I will be vocal about those issues. And you can also feel absolutely free to tell me to F off, because guess what? I'm not the artist, but, that's how art works. That's criticism. But, I mean, criticism is still, I would consider, a form of complaint. Let me whine! Let me be a whiny little baby. Okay, interesting. That's just a place. Oh my god, this is my shame corner. I'm not getting the puzzle. Horizon? What's that? Cannot be the only one who has experienced this phenomenon. Have you ever been filling a glass of water from the sink, and as the glass fills, the sound it makes gets more high pitched? That's not at all a unique phenomenon. That's because pitch is related to the frequency of the sound wave, right? The shorter sound wave, I believe, the higher the pitch, if I remember my physics class correctly. So as you're filling the water, as you're filling the cup, it's if you have you seen people play music on cups of water, on glasses? You can fill a glass by ears. Absolutely. I've done that before in the dark. But people use that to like make music because you can tune them to particular notes if you know the glass well, and you can fill it to different degrees, and you can use it like a xylophone just about. Um, because it's basically the more water in it, the less room it has to vibrate. Yeah, it's super cool. I'm glad that you've touched on that. One of the problems for the other guy might be because you have a lot about what is actually going on very implicit. Oh, okay. To the point that the nature of what is happening is only revealed by comparing several of the endings. And I am someone, I deal a lot better with things that are very explicit, but we will give it a shot. And you will be getting more of that perspective, but with, in good faith. Yes, that's how blind people can fill a glass. Possibly. I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't actually know any blind people. Um, yes, scheme, fantasy, dream, dream. Um, dream, rhyming doctor, I see. Uh, it is highly difficult. But that's like, I want to be very clear why I'm saying that. No, but it's not like, oh, how did you not know that? But it's like, oh, I didn't know that people hadn't come across that, and that's cool. I think it's really good when people come across, I think it's really good when people discover like kind of simple universal things because I, I think that's something we've kind of lost a lot these days. As I was having this conversation the other day, I think I've talked a little bit before about I'm of the opinion that in a lot of ways technology has developed faster than society has matured, and I think that is one of many issues with how things are going right now. Secret and history. Secret and history. History rhyming. Secret synonym. Um, Mystery? Uh-huh. Um, and one of the things that someone pointed out with that is one of the big differences, like it's not that screens are inherently worse. I always get upset when people are like, oh, it's the internet, it's screens. It's like, no, screens and the internet are letting me have conversations with folks from across the world right now live while solving a puzzle game I never would have heard about otherwise. Um, Loans and skeleton bones. Um, but chips, microprocessors, things that can break in a way that a person who owns them probably can't repair. That might be one of the big differences. So I don't know. I don't know. That is something I'm thinking about. Oh, is that for understanding different language types? Or oh, for a sentence. Okay, absolutely we'll take a look. First two ones are the ones that you were talking about. Gotcha. Yay for top blocks. Yeah. Repentance word. Okay, so that's oh, what is blue again? Blue is or for blue concept, it is something greater than. Prompt is a concept that's part of the answer. Concept that is part of the answer. Concept that is part of the answer. Do we ever get any idea for top blocks? So overall, top blocks, I think, have to do with the sound. They're phonetic, and purple top blocks are rhyming / they are, they're removing a sound and then adding a sound. Kind of, sort of. Knock, knock, who's there? Don't know what the hell is going on with the other ones. Fair enough. So, okay. So, word. Sentence? Aha, because repentance. Hey. So, we've unlocked several doors. Cool. Oh, okay. Oh! Wait, so where's... Okay, so main room is... Okay, here's the beginning. Nice! That's still locked, but we can go down here. We've already gotten that one. We've done this one. Okay, that's helping me orient, although... Okay, that you drop down, I suppose. So that's one way of getting in here. This connects out to our shame hole, and this might be a way forward. Yes. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that's Lingo, though. About to beat Celeste in one day at this point? Sick! Congratulations. The door. Oh, that's what you meant by the door. The door who? Sorry, Robert. Brain, me, I focus. Great. Gem? Pistol. Your door? Knock knock, who's there? Door. Door who? Your door. Your door who? I don't follow. Pistol. Okay, it's good. So gem, it's going to be some type of gem probably. And then pistol, okay. Istal. Oh, crystal. Duh. So no, just a generic word. I was trying to think of like a particular. There we go. Innovative, creative. Creative. There we go. Yeah, phonemes. That's just purple and white. Man, this is making me want to play Lords of Waterdeep. The little blocks look very similar. That's a mage and a cleric, I think. Wild kid, child. Knock knock, who's there? Child. Bum bum bum. Censored. So that's okay. Oh wait. Oh. No wait. Can we leap, jump? Oh, or just leap. Okay. Well, hopefully we can find our way back out. Whoa. Fern, stay, leave. No. Fern has leaves, but this is phonetic. So fern, stay. Salining. Stay opposite would be to leave or to go. Fern, turn? No. 6 letters. Knock knock, who's there? Okay. Plump, bounce, jump, jump. Friend, rise, friend, rise, lower, descend. Why are you in my house? Because you've invited me via the screen? So I can suck your blood? I mean, this is basic vampire stuff. Scrawl, plunge, plunge, fall. Aha! I sound perfectly sane. But fern and stay. Stay. Should I stay or should I go? Stay or go. Go. Leave. No. Fern. 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 Leave. Gurn? No. Johann is a vampire? Wahahaha. Like my brain's going to like turn, but that's not on the turning away. Good song, but not what we're looking for here. So it's going to rhyme with fern. Stay, return? It wouldn't be an antonym. It what? Is that? Hold up. Hold up. Stay antonyms. Opposite, leave. So similar. Moving as opposed to not moving? I guess that feels weird to me. But I get like it works. Sojourn would be that would be a cute one for a synonym, but yeah, that because like stay means remain in a specified state or position. I guess wonky. Staying, returning home. Oh, that's fair. Like I stayed home, I returned home. But that's I don't know. That's still I would consider the actual antonym, the opposite, the reversal, are often kind of loose. That's fair. Still I'm looking at it dubiously, but I accept it. I'm gonna for the sake of my sanity and being able to actually think about the word puzzles, I'm gonna chill with the knock knock jokes for now. Okay, so this is a central one. This goes back to the start. Yes. This is the thing that you don't like about the game where it's kind of open-ended. Yeah. Like a lot of them are fun. A lot of these are done very well. Uh-oh. A lot of these are done very well in order to make you feel clever when you get it. But there's also a lot that, yeah, it sort of feels like, well, how was I supposed to get that? Too open-ended, but also only accepts one solution per puzzle. Yeah. Okay, so, okay, we've been in here. Kid, child. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely a fan of this, definitely enjoying this. You've seen how easily I can get absorbed into it, but also, yes, I think that is a very fair critique that it sometimes does a little, it needs a little bit more. Can accept an open-ended puzzle if also accepts any valid answer. Yeah, but those are also very difficult to actually operate. Okay, leap, so that's a way down. Got strawberry finally? Nice! As I said, Robert, I'm chilling it with the knock-knock jokes because I'm trying to focus. I'm getting spatially very confused. Okay, so let's go down here, go down here. Okay. So where is the one that says leap? Hooray, for the nonsense of making randomly generated rhythm doctor level. Nice. Well, if you keep knocking on my door, while I can't open it and brandish anything at you, I can time you out. Which I suppose is the equivalent. In Tofu, a custom map, there's panels that accept multi-answers, but I'm not sure what other maps use them. Ah, okay. What? Okay. Return. So, scroll, fall. Okay, so we can get here by going down the leap one. Trouble, double. Double trouble, toil and bubble. Wait, no, that's not it. Okay, so we came, where did we, okay, we came from there. That's that way. So let's go straight. Okay, we've already been here. Use the multi-input panels in Cat Cubed for all the wrong reasons. That sounds on par. Par for the course. Okay, so back to the center room. Okay. Oh. Wait, is this... Okay, so then let's go. So this is the stairs. And then let's try this one, is the one we haven't done yet. Aha, there's something new. Uh-oh. Okay, orange, which we haven't done an awful lot of. One puzzle in specific is very funny. Oh dear. When you say funny, I expect that it is funny, but also I will scream and cry before I get the joke. Wanderlust. Okay. We've already found a few orange ones, but have had no earthly idea. Don't know why, but I remember the classic brain teaser with a soldier that only lies and one that only tells the truth. Never heard it as a soldier, but yeah, as like guards and such. Okay, so that's smiley face. Maybe this will be different this time. That's kind of the hope. By not a lot? No, art plus art. We have come across art plus art. So not none. But yes, we couldn't. Oh, did I say that I couldn't get many? You was wrong. Oh no worries. I have heard a number of variations. I've also heard it as like gods. There are ones that are 3 that are solved. Yeah, I have not solved any. Okay. I might have used more equivocation than intended. I think it's like 2 pixels away from getting teleported in the smiley face tunnel. That's kind of what I gathered. I'm like, nope, not today, Satan. But yeah, there is a very interesting variant of that. Is it's 3 gods, and one always lies, one always tells the truth, and the third says it at random. It's a coin flip. That was really close, and yet we survived. Also, just got a horrible idea. No. Okay, so Wanderlust and... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. No. Counting. No. Okay, so it's going to be... It's 10. What if we shift it over? No. Okay. Because, okay. No, wait, no. Those were green boxes in the... Oh, okay. So we'll need to revisit those green boxes that we got the north one. Of course, you can just assume that the guard that told you the rules is the one that always tells the truth. Hey! But it doesn't guarantee it. The smiley tunnel to Cat Cubed so that when you can go through it, it just teleports you to the actual level 1. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wanderlust. Okay, so it's going to be something with letters, probably, right? So this is going to be some sort of clever rearrangement. Wanderlust. is Wanderlust is also 10 letters. So, okay, what if we try that? Wanderlust. I am a monkey with a jackhammer right now. I know enough to use it, but not enough to explain how to use it well. I can bust through walls. Orange block has been solved, but what could it mean? I don't know. I don't know anything. Oh, we've been here before. Oh, dear God. They mirror each other? I doubt it. We've had stuff like that before, and that wasn't the rule. If it's the one that always lies who told you that the rules, you're screwed because that means the rules can be anything. Also fair. That's why you just have it written down as a sign. Some third party. How do the tutorial sets mirror to each other to give you the answer? Right, because then if they mirror it, you might just sort of try that as a matter of course, and then you can hopefully gain some information from it. But that's not, I mean, I was like, okay, no, W is absolutely not the first letter. It's that doesn't work. We can't just like digit things. Left is always right, but don't crash. I mean, we'll wander around a little more and see if we can get it. But what? It's not even like what the things look like. I don't know. Okay, I'm going up. Oh, let me go up. Let me elevate. Man, the first time I heard a Dalek say elevate instead of exterminate, that was strange. Pepper. Kind of an antonym. We'll accept. Oh, those connect through. Neato. W1 A equals 2, 3 equals N. Maybe, possibly. Because there were no repeats, but also that would be kind of limiting. Haven't even seen oranges in this game. That's fair. But yeah, a lot of them seem to be in this like plus format. Dad's plus ale. Dad's sale. Buy a father. Rent a dad. Or beer. Dad sale? Yeah, dad sale. This is an orange area. Dad's ale. Dad's plus ale. Dad's tail. Maybe the plus is a T. Dad's plus ale. Wanderlust. Wait, hold up. Secret. Okay. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Wait, where? Oh dear. Okay, but hear me out. Okay, we're gonna make a note. So let's assume that. Let's assume that it is literally that all of the things, because art also only uses ones that are in Wanderlust. So okay, hold up. Let's go. Got good things? Wanderlust? Question mark? So playing Celeste in Celeste, sick. Okay, so okay, W equals 0. So W0, A equals 1, N equals 2, yeah, D equals 3. Well, it might, is it addition? Know exactly where Uno is? Oh, 4424. If it's just the numbers, yeah, okay. Or, well, no, because that's dad's plus ale. I think there's okay. I'm gonna finish typing it out. ER equals 5, L equals 6. Wonder if this numbers thing is consistent with that earlier orange panel. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, they are using 7, 8. and then t is 9. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Everything shifted. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. There we go. Oh, because 4, 2, 4. Adding them. Yes. Okay. So it is addition. I don't know why I'm right. I was thinking of rather than doing them as the literal, but okay. So yeah. So D is 4. So yeah, 4, 2, and then 4, 9. I agree. 4, 2, 4, 9, and then 2, 2, 7, 5. 4, 2, 4, 9 plus 2, 7, 5. And then yeah, 4, 4, 2, 4. I'm just double checking my mental math because that's 5, 4, and then 5, that's 120. So 320, and then an additional 1. Yep, 4, 4, 2, 4. Let's try it. Or, no, okay. Okay. I think that was a reasonable thing. Let me working with overlapping beats and rhythm doctor at the worst. 4, 5, 2, 4. Well, isn't it? Because that's 1. No. Hold on. I'm gonna grab my phone. I set my phone aside because it was low battery, but phone has a calculator. I mean, this might also be just like entirely barking up the wrong tree. Accidentally transcribed the A as 1 in ale. Oh, okay. I think that would still be 4424. Hold up. Okay. So, dad's is 4, A is 2, then it's another 4, and S is 9. Okay. Plus, A is 2, L is 7, and E is 5. Yep, 4, 4, 5, 2, 4. Wow, my mental math was very easily influenced by seeing that. Weird. Well, if we need a word as a solution, possibly, but I mean, so 4, 5, 2, 4. 4, 5, 2, 4 would be D. That would be D, E, A. D, E, A. Oh, is that going to be... Oh, dead. Oh, okay. So translate through 2 iterations. So translate into numbers and then back. Whew, dads plus ale is dead? That's a little morbid. Drink to death, damn. But okay. So yeah, so okay. Okay. See, these at some point are going to tell us something, but I still don't know what. Should probably be noting them down as we go, but we'll find them again later. Okay, so this is main orange room. Got random generation working already? Sick. Another smiley face. Big old Rubik's Cube room. Oh, yo, okay. Weighted plus we. God, I kind of want to make just... I want to make a quick little like JavaScript program to do this for me. Maybe I'll do that off stream. Because this feels almost more just tedious than anything else, but okay. With a calculator, 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4, 5, 4. Ooh, actually, also it might help if I arranged these in a way that made a little more sense. Because like right now I'm doing it in the order of Wanderlust. So what if we did it alphabetically? A, okay. B, C, D. E, okay. F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. Why don't I just remember the word? Because I would like to have things be convenient for quickly punching them in. Like, I can reconstruct it, but also, why would I... Like, this is the type of thing I would want to write a program for, but this is our organizing it a bit better is the current solution. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 4 plus we is 1 and E is 5, 5. So 12,609. So 12609. 12609 is going to be W. Oh, I guess I should have them as both. Have a webcomic, if you can even call it that. That is a bunch of cryptic puzzles. Oh, nice. Okay. A. 6 is R. 0 is T, wart, and then 9 is S, warts. Okay. There's a prize for solving one of them. Oh, nice. In what sense of a prize? Like, haha, more content? That would be very rewarding. Oh, is this the I place? This is the I place. Okay. Yeah, so we literally cannot guess orange because it's requiring knowledge from just a place in the world. Okay, this is fine. You can request a drawing from you? Hell yeah. That's a great prize. I disagree. That sounds like a fantastic prize, really and truly. Your art has value, and being able to get it for the simple price of solving a puzzle, I think that's fantastic. Womp womp womp. This is something that's part of why I really want to get one of my friends. My friend who's good at composition who said they would be happy to like do stuff and then got busy. Part of why I really want them to do it is because I want to make sure they get used to the concept of their artistic and creative work has value and they should be paid for it. Retrograde comics? Okay. I request I request a drawing of a code from a 100 euro Steam card code that was never used. Uh-huh. Retrograde inverse. Interesting. Okay. Coolio. Um, can't wait to buy Lingo so quote draws your OC. If you're good at something, never do it for free. I say streaming for free, refusing to turn on ads because I think that'll be a frustrating experience for people. Me, I want to make sure that my friends know that their work is worthy of being paid. Me, but what if I did this for free and actively discouraged people from paying me money? Set up a Ko-fi, but please, seriously, don't send me money. It's terrifying. Alternatively, what if I'm actually bad at streaming? Big brain. If I just accept that, then it's all fine. It's not free, making you work for it. Also true, and that's part of why I'm like, hey, that I think that's a good deal. I think it's a screaming deal. So it's I don't think it's a crappy price. I think we're getting the better end of the bargain. But yes, it is indeed not free. Learn, okay. Learn is going to be 7. So 7, 5, 2, 6, and 3. So I think we probably just punch in the numbers there. 7, 5, 2, 6, 3. Yes. Yeah, I can't guarantee it's a valid code. It's like asking ChatGPT for hey, generate generate this code for me. Okay, I'll put some numbers together. That's I was see someone like great examples of how one can use ChatGPT to sort of do like quick coding. The old I think like it was either MS DOS or like Windows XP. It was older. Oh no, it was Windows 95 maybe. Older operating system, valid keys for it were generated in like a very particular pattern. Um, and someone was able to get ChatGPT to generate them. Most of all, for the most part, except for the chunk that was required basically a random prime number because it didn't get the concept of a prime number. And a PDF of data can turn into Excel quick. Okay, and yeah, and like using it for things like that, where it's using ChatGPT as a data transfer thing. I haven't played around with the most recent ones that are doing some of that stuff. But yeah, as basically like fancy OCR and whatnot, I think it's totally reasonable. But it's still, I think it's a far cry from where I would love to see it. So far, no one has solved any of the puzzles, but also not a lot of folks have seen them. Fair enough. Well, then maybe we'll do that as a stream at some point. Me, I don't like puzzles. Also me, yeah, but I'll try a puzzle. DE 2 is A, so dead. There we go. Okay. 951 S E. So, okay. I've been doing some creative writing, and you've been kind of shocked how good it is at understanding the general vibe of things. As I think using it as a tool for like rough drafting stuff is great, but at least in my experience when using it, I am not a great writer, but I am still a much better writer than ChatGPT in a lot of cases. It's decent at pointing out what's bad, but pointing out how to fix it, but bad at pointing out how to fix it. Right, because as I continuously tell people, it is glorified autocorrect, which is not a bad thing, but understanding how to use glorified autocorrect is not what a lot of folks are doing with it. But yeah, using it for like some quick editing, or there was a friend who was like, "Oh, you can use it to get like here's a rundown on like stylistically what it thinks your writing is similar to," which is that necessarily super useful? No, but it can be a little bit fun, particularly trying to convince it to if the writing is perhaps a little bit lusty, to convince it that it can talk about that. You have to remember to put a subject to my discretion clause. Yes. Also reasonable. Well, are you trying to tell me that some people might ask you for somewhat uncomfortable things to draw, or something that is way beyond reasonable ability? Crazy. 5, and then R is 6. But it was still decent at pointing out narrative parts that could be improved, not just the grammar or that kind of thing, though you were surprised it correctly pointed out where I had spelled one of your own characters' made up names wrong. Interesting. So you can request anything, but I can also refuse any request you don't want to draw. Yep. Seems reasonable. Oh, I feel like Quote would absolutely happily draw you one of those codes, just with no guarantee that's correct. 9. But yeah, like using ChatGPT and such as a creative aid in the same way of, it using it as a fancy, slightly less random way of like pulling things out of a hat for all intents and purposes, right? It can look at stuff. Okay, this is an issue. I've used it a little bit with coding to like spit out, here's like a base thing, so I'm not having to get all of the like initialization for the JavaScript canvas setup. But then going in and filling in the details where it cannot. I don't necessarily want to call it a human spark, but like where it is nowhere near that level yet. Decent way to run through your rough drafts before you have people read them so far. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely not a human spark. It's like I feel a little weird saying that because I ultimately believe that's you haven't heard me prattle on about this, so I'll make it brief, but I am very much of the opinion that eventually, once we can figure out generalized AI and whatnot, I want to view it as humanity's child. I want to view that as hopefully we'll be good parents and hopefully we'll be something that will outdo us. But we're very far off from where that is. I think there's I think the way it's currently going to sort of explore how to do things that are more human, to do things that are more generally skilled, we're kind of trying to figure out how to make it take over creative tasks in a way that I get a bit uncomfortable with, because I think in the current phase, before it's something that I could actually feel comfortable saying is a living thing, I want it to help me. I want it to help take care of the things that I find boring, not the exciting creative stuff. The interesting thing is that it works nothing like how any other programming works. If there's a bug, well, you can't know how to fix it. Right. Well, I mean, it's yeah, artificial intelligence, and that's I need to. I still haven't actually. I found a decent course that got through like programming the first neuron of a neural net, but not like the full thing. I want to actually build a very simple neural network from scratch to get a better understanding of how it all fits together. But yeah, the fact that a lot of them are operating on a neural net framework that is very similar to the human brain, kind of a black box, very interesting and very tough to figure out, because the the AI itself is not coding. Or the artificial intelligence is the learning framework, which is coding. The product of the artificial intelligence process is not. people making them don't fully understand it. It is a black box. Well, people do by and large understand. I mean, it's basically it's an optimization algorithm is how most AI works, as I understand it. And so we get the concept. We don't know the exact way. We don't know the exact weights that's going to come up with and whatnot, but we're using an iterative process to have it find the best weights. They improve them by throwing 1,000 changes at a wall and seeing what improved it. Yeah, that's crazy because no other programming has ever been improved that way. But we've been doing this since I think the 70s. I mean, machine learning is not not the 70s, but I know there was some hold up. There was some vision stuff in like the 90s, I'm pretty sure. Origins of neural network programming. I mean, this is not new by any means. Neural networks were first proposed in 1944. Okay. But when was the first neural network made? It's the magic of calculus with backpropagation. No, see, even that, Orisk, I'm going to disagree with you. I we've had, I mean, I have used I did a robotics competition in high school where we were using some vision recognition that was the product of it from that had been developed like 10 years back. I mean, a lot of OCR, a lot of optical character recognition has been something that's been around for at least 20 years, I think longer. That has been useful. Whereas ChatGPT, what ChatGPT did, it's not anything that hasn't been done before. It just jammed way more information in than other times. Basically, it made it bigger, scaled it up, gave it more data to work with, and then packaged it neatly. Machine learning is almost as old as programming itself, yeah. But maybe I should say widely useful, or it's the first time it's successfully been used on like even then. I don't think it's the first time it's been used on language. It's the first time it's been. They've jammed enough stuff into it that it is the most natural it's come across. The real innovation of ChatGPT was the two things were let's jam in way more data than anyone else has. Large language model. That's different. But we've had language models before. The difference is we made it large through potentially ethically dubious ways, or at least legally dubious ways. And then secondly, they packaged it nicely for people to interact with. I mean, the ChatGPT is it's you've got Eliza on one end and ChatGPT on the other. Well, GPT needs an insane amount of processing power to operate, right? Because they jammed in a whole bunch. They made it a super heavily thing. That's also been a limiting factor. Yep. But I mean, with the way they're doing it. Also, sorry, I missed Sigma. Combination of great math, lots of data on the internet, and advancements in computing hardware CPUs. Yep, hits all sort of those main points, right? And yeah, I mean, like it is a cool thing, and that's I want to be very clear that when I talk about, I'm not trying to knock on it too hard because I have used it. I think it is genuinely impressive for what it is. I do also think there are a lot of issues with how it is being used. I'm not sure that we are particularly ready for it. I'm a little concerned that it's redirecting efforts from, I think, figuring out the next stages of it to commercializing it. Pretty sure they're going to find the databases are using under fair use. The problem is there have been a number of them where it's demonstrated that they are pulling from. I think it was ChatGPT, but basically like protected newspaper articles that were behind a paywall getting regurgitated in full, right? And that's not that those are necessarily stored in there in some way, but that's what it learned from in no small part, which it gets concerning because did they pay for it? No, they probably got it from sites that are a little bit dubious because they let you get around those. What's the deal with non-binary robots? So, like I said, generated stuff obviously won't be fair use. But I think that the database, I think the training data, I don't think the database is, because if the database is something where you are supposed to pay for that data, I as a person am not supposed to be able to read the I'm not supposed to be able to read, the New York Times without paying for it. So why is this being allowed to read without paying for it, right? I think what will probably happen is, hey, you are using information from sites that we need to shut down. They'll need to figure out some way to not spit it out verbatim, but it's still it's how I think it's going to be a bigger thing with art, but it gets into that difficult thing of what is the tangible difference between run an errand real quick. All right. Um, how big is 8 bits less? Don't know. But I think it gets into that difficult thing of what is the appreciable difference between an AI having all of this data jammed into it versus me as a person reading it. And if, you know, if if I am reading something illegally, how, what is the difference between that and something an AI learning from something that was acquired illegally, right? It's I think it is a tough thing. I'm not sure we are anywhere near prepared for it. I get spicky with a lot of how art is being handled with it in particular. Um, Written stuff I'm a little less squicky about, but it's still something where generally speaking, I am not comfortable with the way it has been developed, and I am concerned that a lot of effort is going to be put into packaging it nicely rather than trying to improve it. But I hope that my fears are unfounded. We will find some magical way of, hey, making sure that creative work is well protected while also allowing advancement of these things, and that this is secretly the way forward, is to just jam in more and more information and will develop things naturalistically. Yeah, it's going to be strange, and I'm not a legal scholar. I am not, the be all end all of morality and ethics on it. It is something where I am of the personal opinion that while I think it is cool and I think it has some uses, it is nowhere near as big a jump as a lot of people are making it out to be. Um, and I am concerned what that's going to do to its development. I feel like with these language models packaging it nicely improving it are nearly the same game though. Well, yes and no, because at least for me, I think it improves usability, but I'm not sure. You're crying and crying some more. Oh no, why? Um, what do you think of the fact that AI art won a normal art competition, normal art won an AI competition? Yep. Most people have no understanding about how they work at all. Yep. I mean, that most people think when they're talking to AI, to ChatGPT, they're talking to AI. They're talking to a product of AI. Art plus art. Yes, Robert. RGB. That's clever if that's what it is. Because that's two. So 260, so that's going to be 520. 520 is 5. So wait, E A EAT eat. Okay. You love me, you would kiss me? Oh, I feel like that's perhaps a bit much for if we met in person for the first time, but I appreciate you. You're fun to hang out with. There's even some wackos that seem to think the current models are actually sentient, which is nuts. And yeah, we are very far from that. I'd hug you and give me head pats. I would be very cool with that. Big fan of that. Enjoy hugs, enjoy head pats. Well, hey. By the way, there was once an AI that used data from Twitter to learn, so everyone in the Twitter sent racist things to make the AI racist. That does not surprise me. Okay, so art plus art, eat. Interesting. So there's not like a wall that's gone through. Johan's AI is sentient. But I mean, like, looking at like emergent capabilities, why is Ronaldo taking the penalty? Oh, is there a match going on? What's who's in the current match, Alyssa? Um, and this is the Rainbow Room. Uh I had a thought. Um, what was the thought? It was an important thought, or at least a good thought, I thought. Portugal against Slovenia. Oh, and is so Ronaldo is Portugal. I recognize Portugal or Ronaldo as a player, but not super current match Ronaldo. Fair enough. Oh, is a new one opened? No. Okay. Um, Thoughts. AI, conversation, sentience. Oh, yeah. I mean, emerging capabilities is an interesting thing. One of the things I did for school was our he missed no um I assume that most folks here are probably not familiar with the 5-factor model of personality and oh, what's it called? Not factorization, but Man, I'm sorry, I'm trying to do like 3 things mentally at once. You find that interesting? Okay. Basically, what I was looking at was trying to potentially apply the concept of the factor analytic. That was it. The factor analytic model of extracting factors and personality traits. Yeah, it's just called the Big Five. It's a variety of things, and you've got sorry, this is my degree, right? Or at least half of it. Myers-Briggs is a scam. The Big Five is the real one. Yes. And Enneagram is also not great, but I enjoyed the Enneagram purely from the perspective of someone made an album using that. Oh, can we go? Can we go? Okay, yes, we've already been in here. Um, but yeah, so basically I was looking. Oh God, that's Lingo. Oh, you. Um, I was looking at the possibility of what would it take to try and apply a factor analytic model to understanding a lot of the AI that is in modern usage. People have done that for large language models and found that by and large there's not like a personality bias. Myers-Briggs personality. Myers-Briggs misleads people into believing personality is bimodal, but it's actually normal. Yeah, and like I I will dunk on the Myers-Briggs test a lot because look, I've taken a lot of personality psych, but I also don't want I think there's also a sort of habit of, oh, it's wrong, so bleh. It's also something where it's something that's fun, and if people are able to feel like they're getting something out of it for understanding themselves, I still think it's a useful tool in that regard, in the same way as astrology. I don't think when you're born and the stars in the sky tells you really anything about yourself, but if you feel like it does, and as long as you don't make very large life decisions based on, I trust the stars, I think that's fine. Some of them roughly analogous to the Big Five, so it's not entirely wrong. And also, I don't think the Big Five is the be all end all. I think the Big Five is something that will hopefully get usurped at some point. Don't you love how the community gets bigger each time you play a different game? Yeah, that does kind of seem to be the case, and that's part of the fun because I like playing and exploring different games, and I enjoy getting more interesting folks to talk to. Okay, although I'm getting very lost with where to go. Um, but yeah, the long and short of it, without getting too much into it, basically, I think a very good way of trying to deal with the black box of neural networks would be to try and use a similar model of trying to find words that we would probably use to describe aspects of models, and try and do a factor analytic process of describing them. True Lingo experience, getting lost. Yup. Big Five is the closest psychologists have at the moment from your layman understanding, but now, yeah, no, and that's exactly. Big Five is the best that we've got for the past like couple decades. So when are we going to get something better? Come on, chop chop. I'd send you the map mod, but I haven't found a way to make it usable without having the source code of the game. No worries. We'll bop around for a little bit. Oh hey. Oh right, that was level 2. Yes. Oh, we can go let's go solve the green compass things. That's probably something. We got there, we want to go to the colors. But I mean, essentially the way the Big Five personality has been found was they had some poor schmuck of an intern go through an English dictionary and list all of the words that seemingly had something to do with personality, and then pared them down through an iterative process and gave a bunch of tests and used factor analysis. It's actually how the Big Five was developed. They would correlate all words people IRL use to describe personality and correlate them and found all the. Yeah, no, exactly. And the thing is, they don't really fit neatly into 5 categories. They found that the best fit was 5 meta categories, which again has been debated. There's also a lot of people that look at facets and aspects as a huge thing in personality psych. Also, it depends on the culture, because there are some. I believe Japan has the big 6. Like language is something they found that personality seems to shift based on the language that you're using. Um, but it's yeah, it's basically you jam words in, and then they had people. I believe it was they gave a spread of like either 500 or 100 words to a number of folks. I believe at Stanford, who then ordered them from most useful to least useful for describing themselves. They did that over several hundred or several thousand people. Figured out which words were tending to be like the most used. I think got it down to like a couple hundred, and then gave tests doing a Likert scale and then looking at what the ratings were. did a factor analysis, and then tried to do their best to name what those categories were. The big six culture difference? Yep. And that's there. There is a lot of debate. It is something that is still being examined in a lot of ways. But I've seen a number of studies that I feel relatively comfortable with that were demonstrating that at the very least there is a switch based on what language someone's using and how their personality pans out. So I would be unsurprised if that also worked for the factor analysis. Okay, so we don't blue and red. So maybe it was yellow that had them. Oh, hey, that's new. Uh-oh. Wait. Have we seen this before, or is this all new? No? Oh, okay. Eyes. Behind. Yellow tutorial room. Okay. Okay. Full beans. Is this... Okay, we've been through this. Okay, so this is the crossroads now. Cool. Terrifying. So I came from here. So where's just the normal yellow room? Oh, we rot. Tower? Don't know yellow? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. We haven't done a lot of upper yellow, I don't think. But yeah, sorry. So taking one moment, we'll gather our bearings. Tower. So we came from... Oh, where did we come from? I thought we came from down here, but we did come from down here, but those opened up. Okay. Okay. Kind of can place ourselves. But yeah, it's there's no gathering bearings in this game. We do our best. Just wondering. But yeah, it's a very interesting process. It's an interesting concept. I think of all of the ways that I've heard people try and organize, it's a lot better than just saying, I think that's personality. But I mean, even like the names extroversion, openness, agreeableness, conscientiousness, neuroticism, those are best guesses at what those categories mean, at what those factors are. But I think for what we've got right now, for a very, intractable problem, really, I think it's fantastic. I hope that we can figure out something better at some point. But since that is currently one of our better tools, I think trying to look at, because I was looking at research into like chimpanzees and whatnot, because people are trying to develop factor analytic models for animal personality and such. And essentially, the process for that is coming up with a similar process of words that we would use to describe the personality of animals or whatnot. So I think doing something similar for artificial intelligence might be a somewhat useful way for like large language models. You can have them actually do self-reports, but I really want to figure out if there's ways that we can describe behavior of artificial intelligence. So like the aggressiveness of the tuning, and not the products of them, but the actual artificial intelligence process. So like the aggressiveness of the tuning, the willingness to try new things, etc., which I think that's like simulated annealing. There's a number of factors. I'm not super well versed in the actual production of neural networks at this point, but I think trying to apply a similar thing to try and come up with more human intelligible language for describing what's going on with them would possibly increase media literacy significantly, because figuring out how to describe like the YouTube algorithm, getting to your message, Uno. But I think being able to like describe the YouTube algorithm in like human readable terms would actually probably be fairly useful for being critically consumptive of our media. I just got a YouTube notification that's a video called I'm Gayer Than You. I don't know if it's supposed to be a threat or something else. I don't know either. That is an interesting... I guess you're just getting dunked on. You've returned to Goth? Though Goth? No, yeah, probably not, but good try. I think we'll probably do these, and now that you're back, we'll sort of dink around this room a little bit, and then we'll take a look at the story. So, though, right, it was rearranged, so it's an anagram of the sounds. That's what we did with yellow. Did we actually note that down ever? What's yellow about? Yellow is about rearranging things, and that's right. So, yellow upper, you remix the sound. Though, oath? That probably works, yeah. Nice. Gel, 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 ledge. Yeah, get me that D. There we go. Ledge. Okay. Neat. Making sure nothing else opened up. Okay. Okay, that's a new orange. Intriguing. So these are just going to be, so turn. Is this also? No. Okay. Oh, right. So it's a blue. Turnid? No. Okay, so it's blue plus yellow. So we're adding things and anagram. Return? Okay. Can't go through there yet. Hot crusts. Hot crusts in your area. What? Okay, so shot crust. Be fair though, only has two. To be fair, though only has two sound, and in opposite order it's oods, but that's not a word. Yeah. Okay, so hot crusts. So not short crust. Trust shock. Ah. Okay, no. Truth socks. No, I'm assuming the zh is to the zh sound, or it might be a representation of a different phoneme. Trust the crust. So truth socks. Okay. No truth socks. Cross thought. That is fair. Cross thought. Tross chut? No. Sort scooth? One is unvoiced and the other voice. Oh, it isn't technically the same. Again, I'm bad with phonemes. Let's say the phone of though in the opposite order, and you'll get the pronunciation. Though, okay, so tross chut. Shut crossed. Back. Why is 8-bit Celeste harder than 16-bit Celeste? I don't know. Hot crust. Hot crusts. Thus OCR TS. The Sockers. Measure. That's I'm bad with I want to learn IPA, but I'm bad with it and I get very thoughts rust. Yeah. Socrates. Shut courts. Okay, for J or J. I don't know. I look at that. I'm like, that's because that's GIF, right? I remember that in the IPA for GIF as GIF rather than GIF, which is I think correct. Hut. Okay, so 2 T's and 2 S's is kind of tough. Yeah, no, that's GIF. But the official pronunciation, quote unquote, is GIF, and I believe D, that symbol IF, is what's given for the IPA. Graphics. No, it's graphics. Sorry. Crowbrusts. There's no B, but ugh. Sour. Sour. Sour no. Oh wait. South. SOUTH TOHUS, so CRTS. No, that's not going to be. Sour thoughts. Yeah. Trying to convey pronunciation of something to someone who isn't familiar with the IP. Yeah. Genre is the only English word that usually starts with a J. But yeah, no, that's I am not good with it, so it can get tough. So Southkirst. No. So I think that's hogging too many vowels to try that, but it's a thought. To represent a phoneme, but people think it's different, yeah. Yeah, crust shot, I think we had something along those lines. Crust shot. Yeah, shot crust, no. Rust. Oh my god. Shortcuts, yep. Because crossroads, shortcuts. Damn. Nice. Wah! That was a lot. Damn, okay. So we've gotten that. There's this bottom brown, acorn, oak, because we know that's temporal. Okay. This is back into the maze. Let's do the orange at the very least, since we should know that. Saw that immediately, but was waiting for me to get there. Thank you. I don't think we've actually found the brown tutorial. Urkhorn. Oh dear. Then you got quite tired of waiting. Fair enough. Wait, am I locked into Urk? Oh dear. Crossroads. Okay, but that's a whole other area. I did? Well, I don't remember it. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Wait, huh? Oh dear. Because I wanted to do purple. Ah, well, we'll find it again sometime. So that's sword. Words. Okay, sword words. Word sword. Word sword. Okay, that's word sword. Turn. Runt. Not nert. An absolute knut moment. Pause. No, swap. Nert. Adorable. Wait, oh, not swap. Doy, that's already. Wasp. Word sword word. Okay. Swap Bob is you reference, possibly. Uh-oh, wait, no, that's the start again. No, wait, take me back. Sigh. Okay, well, I think we've gotten sufficiently confused in Lingo navigation for the day. So, let's check out what Quote has. I'm very curious for this. We made some progress. I don't think we necessarily gained a huge understanding, but we got orange. Orange is actually huge. Never mind. We got orange. Orange big. Orange good. So that's super sick. But yeah. Let us. Oh god, the phonemes for that's going to be spelling something. It's going to be a word. You then do the numbers of it, and then you have to swap around the sound or something. Dear god, that's going to be a lot. But whoop. Not the secrets of fake geometry dash giving me a terrible ad. Why would you do this to me? The link. The existence. There are no high oranges in the game? Oh, phew. That does make me feel a bit better, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Run story. There we go. All right. And I assume this probably does not have its own category. So, the existence. And the existence. Okay, what's the title? Seeing what you've made. Well, hey, what? There are typos? No worries. I assume those are things you will fix in the future. But why did I talk about the secrets of fake geometry dash? Because I still have the video open that I haven't brought myself to read, or not read, to watch, but it's there. The existence is not a thing, so we'll do just chatting. Well, hey, interactive storytelling is a form of chatting. Perfect. Okay. But one low orange, yes. Click feathers. Where are the feathers? Or is this... Oh, click feathers when we get there. Yes. Party. Okay, so we can have up to 3. Oh, this is making me think of Ebe a little bit. Watch party? No. And then stuff. Okay, we have 4 inventory slots. Also, Robert, highly rude. Please don't say that about things that other folks have made. Okay. Dan woke up from a restless sleep, the memory of his dream still very vivid in his mind. A mysterious being had revealed itself to Dan, a gargantuan abomination whose shape the mind cannot comprehend. It called itself the Existence. A mere glimpse of its true form could drive a person insane. In the dream, it made Dan aware of its plan, not by speaking nor through telepathy, but by means he couldn't grasp. Interesting. The existence would very soon reveal itself to humanity, and the horror of its presence alone would cause humans to destroy themselves, leaving nothing behind. So very Lovecraftian. Okay. Not speaking nor telepathy simply becomes known. Tough, but good in the sense of as with good Lovecraftian horror, it doesn't need an explanation necessarily. Wrote this more than 20 years ago. Oof. Yeah, that looking at stuff that from a long ago and seeing how it's grown or how you've grown, it's rough. But thank you for sharing. We appreciate it because we will be in awe even if you aren't in awe of your own old stuff. um Oh, I saw. I mean, okay. Dan understood this needed to be stopped somehow, and for reasons unknown to himself, he was the only one who could stop it, assuming, of course, his dream was a reality. After pondering this existence, Dan decided to... Ah, and there's the feather. This feather icon represents an author's note, which will appear on a few passages. If you wish to experience the story without reading the author's notes, you may ignore these. Author's note. The Existence is a short interactive story with 6 endings. I have originally written it in Portuguese in 2011 and posted on the forums of a Brazilian RPG Maker community where people often posted non-RPG Maker related projects. I have been thinking of translating it into English for years and even started doing it a couple times, but it wasn't until February of 2019 that I would finally do it. It's September at the time of writing this note, and this is the story you're reading now. Hope you'll enjoy it. Okay, exciting. So, destroy the existence or ignore the dream. Let me guess, first ending. Dan decided to ignore the dream. A being like the existence couldn't possibly be real, and it would be crazy of him to believe in that dream. Simply moved on with his life, and eventually forgot he even had that dream to begin with. Number 1. Fair enough. And hey, I appreciate the ability to say, nah, I ignore the hero's call. Bye. Okay, so we have chosen to destroy the existence. We do not think that we are crazy. We, in fact, believe that, look, I mean, consider this. Consider the stakes. If we ignore the dream, maybe nothing bad will happen, and yes, it is personally less of a burden to me, but it may destroy everything, presumably. Whereas if we take it seriously, there's a chance that everything is destroyed, so you might as well put in the effort, right? And if it turns out it's real, it's fake, you haven't lost too much, hopefully. You very quickly find out there's a reason why it's not real. Dan didn't know why he was the one who needed to do it, but he didn't give it a second thought. He was going to destroy the existence, and so he went outside or to his basement. Well, if we go outside, there's a lot more options and it's an awful big world. At the same time, The basement seems like a reasonable place to start for why is it reaching out to me? Why is it reaching out to Dan? Possibly linked to some sort of physical object or location in our basement. So I'm going to go to the basement. Thinking he might need something, Dan went to check his basement. He opened a dusty chest. Inside it, along other bizarre paraphernalia, there was a glass jar with a human eye floating in a yellowish colored fluid. Ugh. It used to belong to his late grandfather, and didn't know why, but he felt compelled to take it with him. I mean, yeah, take the spooky eyeball if you're dealing with spooky things. Dan decided to take the eye. Sick, we've got an eye. Dan took the jar and put it inside his backpack. Then he went outside to look for the existence. The first place his guts told them to go was the first place his guts told him to go to was the library. Told them to go to was the library. His friend Leo stopped him on the way there. He was slightly shorter than Dan, wore square glasses in a black frame, and had short brown hair. Hey Dan, he said. Where are you going with that backpack? Mayhaps you forgot today's Saturday. Oh, that? Dan replied. I'm just going to the library. The backpack is to carry the books. Leo was a smart dude. As soon as Dan stopped talking, he knew Leo would figure out something was up, and that he wasn't telling him the whole truth. He pondered whether he should tell Glasses about the existence. Do we tell Leo about the existence? Sure. All the help we can get. Missed some stuff because you were gone for a sec. We have bumped into Leo. We have taken our grandfather's weird eye, and we have gone outside and bumped into our friend Leo. We are going to tell him about our dream. I accidentally made the character non-binary for a second. That's why I'm like, I want to respect the pronouns, but also I think it was he. Dan told Leo about the existence. He showed some skepticism, but decided to go to the library with him. Dan checked out the book he was looking for and put it in his backpack. It was a copy of a grimoire of unknown authorship, supposedly written at the beginning of the 20th century, now widely regarded as a work of fiction. Okay. The Eldritch Arcana, asked Leo. What need do you have for that book? I'm not sure myself, Dan replied, but I have this feeling I need to find the existence. I need it to find the existence. Let's go. There's a place that we need to go. Yep. Ultimate fluidity. Author's note. When I originally wrote this story way back in 2011, the book was simply called The Necronomicon in reference to the fact that the story's antagonist is an eldritch abomination. When I started translating it into English more recently, however, I figured a reader familiar with Lovecraft's work would have some pre-established notions of its contents, so decided to come up with your own name for the book and the story. Makes sense. Don't tie into properties that don't tie into other things if it's not an actual tie-in. Reasonable. But a character just keeps switching pronouns, that would get very confusing very quickly, perhaps. Okay, so we have a book. We have the jar of eyeballs. Okay. But funny, yes. And we have a Leo. Also, I take it that you did the artwork for this. I love it. Maybe we can get another friend. Aha, there we go. Full party. What could go wrong? Dan and Leo knocked at the door at Farah's house. A girl with a heavy accent no one could quite place. When asked where she was from, she would refuse to tell anyone. That seems useful, okay, person of mysterious origin. Anyways, finally use your Baba powers for good. Sick. Farah was a really tall girl with a pale complexion and dark, straight hair. She answered the door. What are you two doing here? She asked in that accent that Dan still had some trouble understanding from time to time, even though he knew her for almost 4 years now. Dan explained everything to her, expecting her to be skeptical about the whole thing. Instead, she just said, You thought of coming here to ask for my help? That's so nice of you guys. I'm in. From there, the three went. Okay. Don't understand how word confusion lags, but not Mathmon, don't know. In the original version of the story, the narrator was pretty much constantly joking about Farah's accent every time she said anything. He got rid of that because it wasn't funny, it distracted from the story. It was a bit cruel to her for no reason. The fact she has a heavy accent is something I liked about her character, though, so I kept it. Yeah, that's, it's the difference between, oh, I've got a character with a Scottish accent, and I'll write the occasional sentence in like a thick Scots representation versus, oh, every sentence is that and it becomes unreadable. Now let's go to school. Let's bring other people in. A key. Dan, Leo, and Farah went to school. It was a Saturday, so Dan came up with an excuse why he needed to go to the principal's office. They let him in without asking many questions. When Dan left the principal's office, they didn't leave the school. Instead, they snuck into a classroom at the end of a hallway. The three didn't need to worry about the doors being locked. They were left open during the day, when there were still people inside the school. The classroom lockers were a different story. Dan knew, however, that one of the lockers inside the classroom they snuck into had a broken lock. It was never fixed because it was a small city where no one ever stole anything from the schools. Inside the locker was an open box with a bunch of keys, from which Dan took a specific one. Somehow, he knew the box would be there and which key he needed to get. Why do you need that key? Farah asked. I don't know, Dan replied. It's as if there is someone hiding. It's as if there is someone inside my head telling me what to do. Hey, let's go before they catch us. We need good and bad levels. True. Everything in good measure, and I guess in bad measure to keep it really balanced. Johan movie, that would be, I think, very boring. Author's note. I figured I should provide some context to this passage. Where I live, schools don't have lockers in the halls. Students take everything home with them. They do, however, have lockers inside some classrooms where the supplies needed for those classes are kept. I seem to remember the lock being broken in my arts class, but I'm not sure that's a real memory. The doors to all classrooms were in fact kept open at my school until they started locking them up in my last year there. So I got in several times without the school's uniform or anything that proved I was a student. So the way Dan and his friends could pretty much just stroll into one of the empty classrooms without being noticed is something that I could easily, and may or may not, have done at the school I went to. Gotcha. Key acquired. Dan, Leo, and Farah went to an empty house that Dan was able to find by reading a few passages from the Eldritch Arcana. Dan gave Leo the key they took from school, and Leo attempted to open the door with it, but it didn't work. Frustrated, he threw the key away as far as he could. The door then opened itself. Intriguing. Casually reading a good night story? Fantastic. There's another door. We need to keep Alyssa calm after the intense football match. There was another door behind the first one. In its center, there was a large square with several circular holes arranged in an apparently random manner. Below the square were 10 discs attached to the door in a row. Above the square, text could be read. 10 discs in 5 rows. For each row, 4 discs. Okay. Other streamer guy was like, there's no way this could happen. I was like, I've literally done that at your school. No, I am very aware that people notice you less than it sometimes feels like they do. Alyssa is molten? Uh-oh. But yeah, no, like that's I do not think that is overly unrealistic. Okay, large square with several circular holes arranged in an apparently random manner, and then 10 discs in 5 rows. Okay. Oh, that's weird, said Farah. Dan had no idea what any of that meant, but Leo was able to quickly solve the puzzle. He took the 10 discs from the row below the square, put them inside the correct holes, arranging them in the shape of a pentagram. As soon as he put in the last one, the door opened and they both went in. The door closed itself behind them with a loud bang, dropping all the discs to the ground outside. The three were only found months later. Oh god, okay. The three were only found months later, their eyes completely burned for unknown reasons. An old horror novel by a well-known author was found on the floor. It had a missing page that was never found. In the autopsy, a human eye was found inside Dan's stomach. Uh-oh. Because it became a joke that it's always the quiet ones that do school violence is why, Robert. But okay, so eyeball. Eyeball potentially bad, or eyeball bad without something else to go with it. That seems bad. Yep, because turns out most kids don't do that. Okay. On a slightly jovial note, there are places where you can legally drive tanks on the street, and I really, really wanted. I couldn't find a way to make it street legal where I'm at, but I really wanted to rent a tank to drop me off for prom rather than a limo. Did not work out. Unfortunate. But plus, I did not have The person I went with was not a date, but probably would have been down for it, but also I probably only would have gone all out if it was indeed a date, and I A, did not find anyone to date, and B, I don't think there was anyone at my school who would have been a good date that would also be down to show up in a tank. The 10-disc puzzle in this passage is adapted from a puzzle presented in the book The Man Who Counted by Malba Tahan. It's a book I got for your 13th birthday in 2004, and it was my favorite book for a few years. A shame it went missing over a decade ago now. Aw, sad. Okay. So, okay, this doesn't feel like this is only Doom if we go there. So, this, we've already gone too far. What about back to Dan's house? The three went back to Dan's house, where he got a pair of sunglasses in his room and another one from his dad's. He handed one of them to Leo and said, "Take it, you're going to need it." Farah was already carrying a pair of sunglasses of her own in her purse. The three went to school. Okay. So, and then same. Oh, what? No. Okay, hold up. I thought that was the same. Oh, but we got sunglasses. Okay, for why you need to go to the principal's office. Okay. Oh, so this is the same, but now we have sunglasses. Ah, which can protect the eye. Dan, Leo, and Farah went to an empty house that Dan was able to find by reading a few pages from the Eldritch Arcana. Dan recommended they should put on their sunglasses, and both did so without asking for a reason. I mean, if I'm going on a hunt with someone for a weird Eldritch entity, of course I'm probably going to listen to the weird inclinations they have. I think that's reasonable. Dan gave Leo the key they took from school, and Leo attempted to open the door with it, but it didn't work. Frustrated, he threw the key away as far as he could. The door then opened itself. Also, Robert, if we could kind of cool it with the, like, violence, it's not super funny, at least in my opinion. not the place for it. There was another door behind the first one. In its center, there was a large square with several circular holes arranged in an apparently random manner. Below the square were 10 discs attached in a door in a row. Above the square, text could be read 10 discs in 5 rows, for each row 4 discs. Well, that's weird, said Farah. Dan had no idea what any of that meant, but Leo was able to quickly solve the puzzle. He took the 10 discs from the row below the square and put them inside the correct holes, arranging them in the shape of a pentagram. As soon as he put in the last one, the door opened and they both went in. The door closed itself behind them with a loud bang, dropping all the discs onto the ground outside. Then I'm sorry. I'm not going to engage with that. If we see more of that, I'm going to have to do some timeouts. It is not relevant to what we're doing right now. It's not something I find particularly funny. Yes, haha, ketchup bottle. You're towing the line, and I'm not feeling it. Okay. Dan handed Farah the Eldritch Arcana. "Read page 404, he said. "Why?" she asked. "Just do it," he replied. "Still playing Celeste? Nice. How's the strawberry collection going?" Just do it, he replied. Okay, 404, page not found. They do find the page, okay. Farah read the page. When she finished it, a light so intense they needed to squint even though they were wearing sunglasses appeared right in the middle of the room. The light started to become dimmer, and soon was gone. There, they could then see the existence. Seen through the sunglasses, the being was nothing more than a nondescript shadow. Okay. Stuck on every level in 8-bit Celeste. You got this, though. You gonna go sleep? Alright. Good night, Robert. Thanks for hanging out. Every level in 8-bit Celeste. Well, hey, I believe in you. You'll get through it. Determined Undertale reference to beat it, though. Awesome. Good. Steel yourself. Just like I am stealing myself to do this. Describing something as nondescript. Yep. But at the same time, I think that is reasonable. You're saying it's a sort of, but it is not a shadow that you would take much note of. That honestly, that did not clock to me as something too terrible. See, we're okay with bad jokes. It's just sometimes when it goes into, there's a difference between joking, of course, yeah. That's bad jokes are fine. I don't I'm glad that I don't want to have to time folks out, but there's a difference between, oh haha, bad joke, and I'm bored, so I'm going to try and say some stuff to stir the pot and whatnot. And it's just, no, that's not what we're here for. I am not here to be a monkey in that sense. Do do do. What the hell is? Oh, Dan took the eye. Bleh. Okay. Nondescript shadow. Dan took the eye in a jar from inside his backpack. What the hell is that? Asked Farah. Farah's asking the good questions here. The fear in her voice more noticeable than her accent. There's no time to explain, Dan replied. He took the eye from inside the jar and threw it at the existence, and the being appeared to swallow it. There was noise that sounded like static mixed with a horrible scream of pain, and soon after, the being disappeared. That's it? Said Dan. Did we really destroy it? A voice that came from nowhere started talking. You got it all wrong, Dan. The existence was never real. It never existed. Well, now that's oxymoronic, if you will. It was only in your mind the whole time. From the moment you dreamt about it, your mind was so obsessed by it that it materialized in the real world. The need to destroy it, the search for it, only made it more and more real, yet it was not. After a short pause, the voice continued. You can't destroy what's not real. You just stop thinking about it. There was silence. Please tell me you didn't hear that, said Dan. I wish I could, Leo replied. I think we're better off just forgetting any of this happened, said Farah. They agreed. On the way back home, Dan explained to Leo and Farah that the eye in the jar was just a toy, not a real eye. It used to belong to his grandfather, who collected macabre stuff like that. Not too long after all this happened, the three really forgot all about it, or they just stopped thinking about it. The end. Okay. The 10 discs puzzle. Okay, so same note on that. Okay, so a possible good ending. You did a fantastic job reading that awful writing. Why, thank you. If you ever want a voice adaptation. Well, so okay. Is that sort of quote unquote like the true ending, or because like I want to try and like fully get what's going on. So that wasn't awful writing, never wrote anything. Oh, and that's like 6 is the best ending. Okay. I might pop around a little bit more because I this is probably last thing we're doing on the stream. So we'll noodle around with it a little bit more. I'm curious to see some of the other stuff. But like, yeah, I don't think that was terrible. Um like general feedback for where I'm at this point. The I like the concept. I like the concept of it is something where the person is projecting it outwards as the horror, which helps explain some possible inconsistencies and such. Um, so like the core idea, fun, and it's not drawn into too much length. Writing, obviously, yeah, some of the typos and whatnot, I think would be definitely something to take a look at, and that's also I am very happy to sit down. Something of note, in a different ending, the eye in a jar was a real human eye. This one, it isn't. Well, that's because in the one where we didn't have the sunglasses, right? That was a very intentional choice. Yeah. So in the other one, it seems like the sun. I don't know why the sunglasses fully help, but I'm guessing because of the bright light. But basically, it's something where reality is warping somewhat around Dan, which is intriguing. So what's up with Dan? What's special about Dan? Or is there anything special about Dan? Is it the horror of this could happen to any of us? Um, it's something where I think some of the writing feels a little bit rushed, and I say this as something that I recognize in my own writing when I'm doing stuff. I am not confident in doing full descriptive things, and I think there are definitely places where it feels a little bit clipped. That's why you're rewriting it? Yeah, absolutely. Um, so it's something where I think there are definitely times where it feels a little clipped. So like expanding on it a little bit more, letting us ease into it, I think would probably be fantastic. But like the concept of it, the bare bones of it, are super good. A lot of things that should be explained just aren't. Yeah, and just sort of letting us steep in it and giving us the stuff, I think is fantastic. Um, And yeah, I'll poke around a little more. I would love to get at least one of the other endings, see some of the other horrible things that can happen to us. But it's I like this as a basic concept. I think this is a super cute little interface. One thing that I might suggest from an interface standpoint, um, I don't know exactly how you've gone about making this, but if this is like HTML, adding like a alt text to the images so that when you hover over them, you get like the little pop out reminder of what they are. Because like I kept looking at this book and I kind of forgot that this was the special book. It's not super important, but just a nice little thing to remind you. Um, could perhaps you can do that? Okay. Like that is I think the only like UI thing that I would suggest. And yeah, just obviously you will rewrite in whatever form makes sense to you as someone who is a much more developed writer. But yeah, I think don't be afraid to expound a little bit. Let us sit in it, and then yeah, just cleaning up some of the typos. It's a great concept, and it's awesome that you actually put this together. That is so cool, and it's a lot of writing because I mean, even just what we've seen for 3 endings, there's a lot involved there, and figuring out how to sort of weave it together, super cool. Um, I'm gonna let's go back to the beginning, and we'll noodle around a little bit. But hey, if I will also say I am someone who is very happy to sit down with a piece of text and like check stuff. So if at some point you're going, hey, can someone double check this for typos or whatnot, I would be more than happy to if that is something you're interested in. Okay, so destroying the existence. Give it a second thought. He was going out to destroy the existence, and so he went. So we started off in the basement, and that got us the eye. So what if we don't get the eye? Dan went outside, and as he left, he decided to tell everyone or no one. So the eye, okay, so the eye gets us to the glasses guy. Love that. Let's not tell anyone. Dan went to a library and checked out a book, putting it in his backpack as soon as he left. It was a copy of a grimoire of unknown authorship. Okay, Eldritch Arcana. Oh wait. Oh, okay. So that's a way to go forward. Okay. Went to with the book in his backpack, Dan walked to a store where, for reasons unknown to himself, he bought a pair of sunglasses. The next place he felt he needed to go was the school. Okay. Gets the key. Oh, and so that's interesting. So from the like constructing standpoint, the original version wasn't even done in Twine. It was a bunch of blogspot posts linked to each other. Oh, so I'm not familiar with Twine. Twine games? Oh, I had not heard of Twine, but okay, that's sick. So you had it all diagrammed in a notebook. Damn, that's tough. Good job. And so if I understand what's going on for how these are working, you've got on each page, there are paragraphs that are hidden unless you've got like certain people in the party or certain items. So you've written it in such a way that it's the same thing, but it's going to be missing or have extra pieces based on that until it hits like a divergent point. Because if so, that's super slick. Okay, open box with a bunch of keys, took a specific one, basically, nice. So somehow he knew the box would be there and which key he needed to get. Didn't know why, just that he needed it, as if someone was telling him to. Okay. Ending 3, okay. From reading a few pages in Eldritch Arcana, Dan figured out where to find the empty house he needed to go to next. Tempted to open the door with a key he got from school, but it didn't work. Frustrated, he threw the key away as far as he could. The door then opened itself and Dan went inside without giving a second thought. The door closed itself with a loud bang. Dan was never able to get out. His body was found months later wearing a pair of broken sunglasses, his hands tightly grabbing a horror novel by a famous author. Uh-oh. You can download the HTML file and import it in Twine and see how everything is done if you're really curious. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's I'll need to check out Twine because that's I want to do some game stuff, but I need to just start. I've been so bad about that. Okay. So ending number 3, still getting stuck, but without the eye embedded in our stomach, which is I feel like that's probably a boon. I feel like that's an improvement. Tell everyone about the existence. Dan went on the streets telling everyone about the existence. No one seemed to believe him, and he eventually found himself forced to see a psychiatrist. He was convinced the existence was no more than a delusion of his mind, and moved on with his life as if he had never had that dream, until he forgot about it entirely. Okay. So we've gotten 1, 2, 3, either 4 or 5, and then 6. So I think we're only missing one ending? Question mark. I should have kept better track. So I know we've done 1, 2, 3, and 6. Okay. So to the basement. If we ignore the eye. Think it's 5 that I'm missing? Okay. Okay, so that's the same. So we take the eye. Awesome. What if we don't tell him? Dan told his friend he was in a hurry and needed to go. As soon as he resumed his walk, Leo intervened. It sounds like you're trying to hide something from me. Come on, you know you can trust me, so why not tell me? And besides, you know I would find out anyway, so you might as well. Despite Dan's best efforts, Leo managed to persuade him to tell him all about it. Okay. Tells him, okay, so the, aha, Leo's a forced choice. I see the illusion. What if we go back home? Dan went back home with Leo, where he got a pair of sunglasses in his room and another one from his dad's. He handed one of them to his friend and said, "Take it. You're going to need it. We need to go see a friend." Okay, we meet Farah. Okay. Then 3 went to school. Okay, so okay. We hit the ending. Oh, meet Leo, but don't meet Farah. Right, and that's kind of, but so that forces us to go see a friend. So to school? Yeah. So we shortcut it entirely. So Dan and Leo went to school. It was a Saturday. Came up with an excuse why he needed to go to the principal's office. Okay. Yes. Okay. Dan and Leo went to an empty house that Dan was able to find by reading a few pages from the Eldritch Arcana. Dan gave Leo the key that they took from school, and Leo attempted to open the door with it, but it didn't work. Frustrated, he threw the key away as far as he could. The door then opened itself. Okay. And Leo can solve the puzzle. With difficulty, Dan read a passage from the book. The existence then appeared in the middle of the room. It emitted such a strong light they were both rendered blind, and its presence drove them insane. They were never able to leave. Ending number 4. Okay. So we did get 5, and that's 4. Okay. So the sunglasses and Farah seem to be a little bit linked. Interesting. Okay. So yeah. So we dream, and we have a call to action from Weird Being. We go out, and depending on who we meet, they help us solve different puzzles to get closer and closer to it, with the most satisfactory resolution being that we find out it was all in our head, but in a way that was manifesting in reality. When Dan reads the book, it doesn't work, but who reads it in the best ending? Oh, so Farah reads it? I did not pick up on that. Boom, boom, boom. So let's home. Okay. Went to school. Awesome. And then she does. Okay. Took the eye. Okay. No, wait. Up there. Oh, right. And reading a very specific page as well. Read 404. Existence not found. Is that intentional? Read the thing is not found. But okay, so yeah, so different ones are able to overcome different things. Farah is also, yeah, seems surprisingly unfazed, which is interesting. So yeah, there's some interesting stuff here, and like I guess so. I mentioned the like one small UI thing, the like just sort of let the writing go a little bit more. The opposite of my normal problem in a lot of ways is I need to write less, but I need to write more at specific places. You, I think, just more. But I think story-wise, it's interesting. But yeah, getting like a little more explanation would be awesome. Slash, I would be curious about I would be curious for sequels, trying to explore, like, why are some of these things working that way? Who is Farah? Why is she just like, oh yeah, I'll go help you find an eldritch being? I think would be fantastic. But again, big projects. But no, that is super cool. Yet another example of y'all make some really cool stuff. There's a lot of creativity that turns into you actually make it real, which is super neat. It's all in your head, and then you make it real, just like the existence. Hey, that's super sick. Thank you for sharing that with us, Quote. That's this is lovely, and that's I will need to check out Twine because that seems like a very useful tool for trying to just build something and sort of refine it, because it might be something where I go, hey, let's do an interactive Twine story and then try and translate that into like a very short like RPG Maker game or something to try and like reduce the workload and just make a thing. Remember writing the entirety of the original in like a day, and this is just a translation that doesn't change anything. Fair enough. That's yeah. That's doing that in a day is also that's impressive. I mean, I wrote a D&D recap yesterday that was like 4 pages, and that was a lot of energy. And that's not planning things out. That's trying to translate notes on essentially shared improv into something with just like a little bit of fleshed out detail. It's tough to also then be figuring out how the things interweave and connect, and how you can just subtract a paragraph and still make the rest of it scan well. That's super cool. Keep me feedback in mind when rewrite the dang thing. Absolutely, and that's this is super cool. All the feedback is very much as with everything. That's my opinion. That's things that I came across, but you do you because you do cool stuff. So awesome. I do think I'm going to have that be sort of end of the stream, so I need to I need to go cool off, B, I need to get a little food, and C, I need to do a little more, get a couple of notes together before a meeting that I've got in like an hour and a half. But we made some progress in difficult game about climbing, had some fun in Baba, Lingo learned about Orange, which was cool, and here we got to see a really cool project. So yeah, thank you all. This has been an absolute blast getting to see some really cool creativity, learn some stuff. But for now, I must bid you adieu. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. Hopefully see you tomorrow. But for now, bye.